Should I be live now? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see. Where's my stuff? What? Wait a minute. Where the fuck am I at? Am I on? What is this? Oh my God. Why do things got to change? Every time they update shit, they fuck it up. Hey, everybody. Welcome to the Shake Up. I think I'm live right now. Let me make sure. Hey, what's up, Lee? Grows it well. What's up, man? Okay, so I am live. Keelan started early today. Joe, what's up, Joe? I'm. Oh, what the fuck? I got my tablet here, or my cheap ass laptop, just in case my video keeps freezing. But this thing updated, and this thing is always having problems. I'm gonna set this up in case I have problems today. My Twin Spires kept crashing yesterday. Four Horse won that race at 9-2. I didn't even get to look at let's see, 3 would have definitely been on the radar. Oh, 4 would have been 4 would have been on the radar also. First race at Keeneland. Really, that race looks like 3, 4, and 6 is all I would have been looking at. What's up, Ed? Let me sign in here. Let me try to get online with this thing. This thing takes forever to warm up. Oh, the one got second there, though. All right. Am I loading here? Yeah, slowly. Let's see. So Keelan started early. Price in the first leg, 9-2, would not have been a bad start. Four won that race. 4 won that race. One was bet to even money there, huh? All right. Hopefully the marks are going to be good over there at Keeneland today. Oh man, I gotta wake up. I woke up at like 5 o'clock this morning and couldn't get back to sleep, so I'm wrecked. Let me get Keelan going. Joe wants to have another good day. Yeah, freaking hopefully. Let me turn off the volume there. All right. I should be all set up. As soon as this thing decides to jump on the internet, that might take an hour. It's a freaking Hewlett Packard, so you know it's not gonna work. Never fucking does. All right. Oh, Joe, you like the green writing better than red? Hey, what's up, William? Jared, what's up, Jared? Charles. Yeah, then when I looked at I had to cut my walk short this morning because I woke up so late after I fell back to sleep. I think I'm gonna have some gaps in Gulfstream with shippers. Just trying to get those sorted out, and then I was trying to do some things for the technical difficulties, trying to set a few of my settings. Hopefully that would change some things. But man, I'm still watching all those other YouTube channels, man. I can't believe how many freaking handicappers talk about buy your speed figures. Dude, when you're thinking about handicapping, it can't be right to be looking at the same thing everyone else is looking at in the par mutual. Hey, you got to ask yourself that question. If in a par mutual, when we're all playing against each other, how can looking at the exact same thing be right? It can't be right. Hey, what's up, coach? Oh my God, is this thing going to warm up? Dude, this computer from day one, dial up was always fucking quicker. I don't even know how this place is in business selling this shit. Oh my God. I had the NFL draft on for about 5 seconds yesterday. 5 seconds total. Let's see, but both races, hopefully Keelan and Gulfstream aren't on at the same time today. It wasn't bad yesterday. They were far enough between each other where we could look at them. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure out where we're at right now. What the fuck is this? Yeah, fucking bullshit. All right. Am I gonna be able to log on? Let's see. It's still heating up there. Giants killed it. No, I used to be a big Giants fan. Back in the days with Lawrence Taylor and Carl Banks, I played outside linebacker, and those were my two favorite players as a kid. Yeah, that's going to take forever to wind up. Okay, let's get started. Let's see, second race at Goss or at Keeneland looks like probably an uninteresting race. Oh, it's going to be on the turf and it's all babies. Yeah, I'm probably not interested in that at all. What's up, Joe? Let's see, the Keelan horse did go wire to wire in the first race. One was always up there. Six did a run at all. Oh, Keelan and Gulfstream, yeah, 4 minutes apart. Fuck. I mean, hopefully Gulfstream drags a little bit and they separate. Hopefully they separate. But this is gonna be easy anyways because I'm not gonna be interested in this Keelan's second race. I know that, so I'll be able to get right to Gulfstream's first race. Now Gulfstream yesterday we only seen two dirt races. It's really tricky because one was a route, one was a sprint, but they were both won by outside horses. Man, I prefer the inside, but when I see that, I don't know. Uh, so I'm going to be interested, really looking at how the track's playing early. Let's see how many dirt races we even got today. Let's see, there's two routes. Oh, there's actually quite a few dirt races today. At least there's three. Actually, there's four. So definitely going to want to watch that closely. Oh man, it's so early to handicap. I I can't even get into handicapping a race until the freaking 10-15 minute mark at the earliest. 20 minutes just sound like way too much time, but I've been watching clowns handicap a single race fucking weeks in advance. I can't even make sense of it. I don't even know how I'm watching those videos. They don't even know the post positions, nothing. They've been handicapping that race before they even know the entire makeup of the field. Dude, and I hear so many dumb things. That's the other thing I've been hearing. They all act like, oh, this horse beats this horse, so this horse is superior to that horse. Jesus fucking Christ! It's like listening to a bunch of guys that never watched a race before or know anything about horse racing. Horses beat horses all day. They turn around, run different races. Oh, he's green one race. He looks like the most experienced horse the next race. Oh my God, we don't know if any. Yeah, you don't know if any of these fucking horses can get the distance. I guess they're all guys that never bet a 6 furlongs going to a 7 furlongs. They never bet a sprinter going to a route. Oh my God, the shit is so dumb. I almost can't even wait till the Derby's over with. And these are supposed to be guys that know something. Math doesn't matter in the Derby. Oh, it's the craziest shit. I don't know if it's just desperation to get their name out there that they actually gave out a Derby winner if they do. Dude, maybe I won't do nothing this year. Maybe I'll just protest and be like, ah, fuck it, I'm not doing nothing. I'm anti establishment. Fuck that. Guys are trying to get they're like trying to get to 5 to 1. Do you realize that 5 to 1 in a 20 horse field probably is the equivalent to a 5 to 2 even money horse in a 10 horse field? Oh, I just can't. It's like I'm getting dumber when I watch the videos. Is this still this thing has been booting on since I don't know if I've been on for 10 or 20 minutes yet, but I still can't get anything done on this. And this is a fairly new laptop that's never done anything except for download at BriskNet. That's it. Never even visited a questionable site. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it wants to work today. Hey, what's up, Omar? Yeah, Charles B says good luck to the Unified Dreams ownership group out there. What is that? Fifth race? I think that is the fifth race today. You know what? So far, this has not. So far, my feed has not frozen up. I'm using the different video player. I wonder if it's only happening when I do the pop-out video players. So far, it's been good. Hey Jared, are you gonna be doing that show on Derby Day? I thought you were saying that you were they were doing a live Derby show day. Let's get this signed in. Hopefully none of this matters. It's just my video was freezing like every 20 minutes yesterday. Every 10 to 20 minutes, it was just freezing. Let's see, give me the sign in. Oh, it remembered. It remembered my password. Good. Oh, I should have grabbed a mouse for this. Is this downstairs? Or is that upstairs? If I need to bet, fuck it. Probably upstairs in the old office. All right, got Gulfstream over there, Gulfstream over there, Keelan here. All right, I think I'm all set. Hey, what's up, Frankie Tubbs? Turf Daddy has arrived. I like the Turf Daddy. Mac and Company, what's up? Yeah, that was on the turf. Now this year, remember, Churchill changed the turf, so I have nothing. You know, that was a visual bias that I seen on Oaks Day. And if I remember, I did not do that well on Oaks Day. And I spotted the bias at the on the last turf race. I think there was 4 or 5 turf races that day. And I think I said I liked the 20-1 shot, but I wasn't gonna play because I thought that I think I was getting beat pretty bad, and I just chickened out in playing, and I said I think there's a turf bias, and I don't remember if the horse won or ran second. And then after that, I was convinced, and we went back and we looked at all the previous turf races, and we re-handicapped those races with the inside bias in mind, and all the winners made sense. And then I got super excited, and then we tried that out for that first turf race on Derby Day, and it was almost like I had the attitude that as long as the track stayed the same, I knew I had a great betting board. I think they had the favorite on the outside. I really liked. I keyed off of a 11-1 shot, and then there was a first time starter or a horse with its second time out, the 3 horse at 39-1. That was, I was going to use him, and I used the the one and the other horse. I think I keyed off of the 4, and I had the attitude like, we're going for it. Fuck it, I'm going for it. It's Derby card. I'm uncomfortable. I might as well play what I thought was a bias. And I just said, fuck it. I'm gonna go down swinging. I'm either gonna go wrong and we're gonna start off on the bad foot, or I'm gonna put myself in position for a huge day right off the bat. And that was almost just a fuck it bias play right there. That's all it was. And then I just played it very heavy. For me. I played it heavy for me. And it worked out. The 11-1 had, I think he had the lead every step of the way, and he just got beat. I don't remember. I don't think he held on. I think he just got beat by the 39-1 shot, if I remember right. I think he just got beat. I think it came down to a nose bob photo at the finish, and I think it was one of the most exciting photos too, if I remember right. What's up, Disco? Yeah, let's have another day, man. Hey, Disco, that last turf race, we had that winner. Kind of sucked that he got bet down. They bet all the value. We ended up with the exacta pretty good, and the win bet only. I don't know if you were still paying attention. I know you were saying that they weren't gonna close on that track. That speed was golden, and that 10 horse looked like a give me, but fuck, they bet it down. I think it was paying 23-1 going into the gate and 10-1 at the finish. And I think the 10 was like 7-2, 4-1 going into the gate, and 5-2 at the finish. Yeah, dude, I'm ready to soapbox, man. Hey, I know Derby. I know Disco and Caleb's fucking gonna be putting out their Derby vid. Don't embarrass me, fucking Disco. Come on, man, do something special. And when I say something special, Disco, you know I'm not talking about. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. And I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if you have the winner or you don't. Give me something good. Give me something good. Don't sound like every other fucking asshole on every other fucking horse. I don't care if trust me, when I judge other channels, I would never judge another handicapper just on whether his pick won or lost. That's the stupidest way. I want to know if they're giving me gold more often than they're not. That's all. Not, and I don't mean winners. I mean they're finding horses that other people are missing completely. They're finding the value in the bet, not the fucking other part of it. Not telling me, hey guys, the speed figure, buyer says, buyer says, buyer says. Don't tell me the tool that makes most handicappers stay losers, and that's what speed figures really do. They make it where they just feel safe enough. But you're getting killed. You're getting killed slowly. No, don't act like because horse A beat horse B that you've never seen that reverse. Don't act like look, go in that length. Everyone is a question mark. Don't act like some horses are a question mark and some horses are not to get the distance. Oh my God, the silliest shit. Yeah, Disco says he's gonna have a 40K try. That okay, you gotta be thinking out the box there. Just don't sound like someone else. Give me a, by the way, Disco, if you can, give me the probability. I like this scenario this much. Yeah, this horse can win. I think he should be about here. I just, oh my God, I hate when everyone sounds the same way in this stupid game. And my wife's saying maybe that I'm wrong because I do listen to the other shows, and I will say something. When I listen to myself, it's miserable. I hate listening to my show. The only thing I think I have something to say when I actually say it, where these other guys, they speak so fast, they speak so clear, and they sound so dude, they sound so much better than I could ever sound. They sound like they're in tune with the connections, everything. They speak so clearly. I'm just a mumble. Maybe I'm just jealous because I sound like a mumbled mess compared to them. What's up, Bob? Larry, what's up, my man? Larry, Steve B. All right, let's go. Let's look at Gulfstream. So I already said I'm a little nervous. When I'm nervous about the bias, I still go to what has been better for me if it makes sense. If the odds there and everything, I might be more likely to sit out if I'm really feeling away. I'm not sure right now. I haven't even looked at the race. But when I'm watching this race, I'm definitely going to keep an eye out. And I might bet less than what I think the bet might normally have called for if I try to guess one way or another. So right now, I'm going to look at this like this is inside of the track, but I was warned yesterday, with what I seen. Oh, he's already sending me some video clips. All right, this one horse is just going to be annoying just because of what Gulfstream is right now. A bunch of one race samples. The only race I have marks on him is two back. I just had that was a stalking closing day. That's kind of looked like if that's what he is, that's what he is. He's either a stalker or a closer so far after three, or he's just not interested in racing after three. Uh, So I got to judge those running lines like everyone else, not getting in position at the top of the stretch, not really looking like he's all that interested, not having early speed. Look, I just can't get to him. Two horse. Let's see. Four races back. Stalking closing day. Average, average, average. If he's a stalk, I mean, he's slow. That should have benefited him. Three races ago, stalking closing day, slow, slow, slow again. I mean, he's almost like the one horse. He's either he's either slow, not a stalk, or uninterested in racing. But let's just put it this way: he's not going to be. He shouldn't be on anywhere near the lead. If he's near the lead, this is just going to be a crazy form reversal, and I just can't get to him. Boy, a lot of horses just have been slow, slow, slow. Let's say the three horse coming off of a few races that I can't judge. Let me see that. Race 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He did come out a little bit interested, 6x3, fall back, slow, slow, slow. I'm not crazy about that race. The next race was a bad rail day. He had the 7 hole. That was his best finish ever. He was actually bet that day. That was definitely his best finish ever, but was it because he was on the outside on a day that the rail was bad? It's kind of hard for me to tell. He looks like he could be a stalker. He looks, at least he looks more interested in racing than the one and the two. Last race, he was on the slow sides of things, just slow, slow, slow. Kind of hard for me to get the read of him, but if I got to compare him to the one and the two, I guess at least there's a sign of life there. let's see, 4 horses stretching out for the first time. So if I was a Derby YouTuber, I'll be saying, oh my God, I don't know if this horse can get the distance. I don't care if this horse can get the distance. If I like him, I'll bet him. Let's see. Early pressing day, 3 races ago. That's at least a sign of life. He had the lead. He got the lead. He was average, slow. He was at least in position at the top of the stretch. He managed to finish third. At least, and it was at maiden claiming 35,000. I don't think that's a bad race at all. This is a $12,000 maiden claimer. 2 races ago, this is kind of interesting because he was fastest at the first call. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day at the first call. But by the second call, he was running with the slowest. He was slower than the slowest winner by 1 tick. I got a feeling that was probably a pretty small sample of races. I still think that race is sneaky, and that race is a sign of life still. Oh, he's just going to be blowing up my phone. So there's some things to like on this 4. 12 to 1, you don't got to ask yourself, you don't got to over handicap guessing if he can get the distance. The price tells you if it's worth it or not. Listening to Bozo's handicap, I can't even take it. Let's see the 5 horse. At least he has kind of a sign of life. He was running at a little bit higher level. That race, 3 races, bad rail stalking closing, that would have benefited him, but at least he was average that day. The March 11th race looks like that was one of the slower races. That could be a sneaky good race right there. I don't love him or hate him. I think he looks okay. Right now, I'm mostly interested in the 4 at the price. If I don't see anything else. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Six. That race 3 races back on a speed favoring day. I'm willing to forgive him for that race. Then he comes back on March 20th. He was quick. I wonder if that's the same race that the 3 is out of. Last race was a 1 race sample. He'd do it all the way. Yeah, the 6 got some sign of life, but I want to see if this was a common race, that March 20th. No, it wasn't. I could see him doing something. I don't love or hate anyone, but right now I still think this race is on the interesting side of things. Let's see, I'm going to avoid the 7, 8, and 9 for the most part, unless the track changed and run like I think it might have been yesterday. I don't think those horses can normally run. The 9's the favorite on the outside. That means I want to try to beat him towards the inside. Let's see, I think I want to do something here. I think I want to do something here. 6 is at 7 to 2. I'm a little interested in the 6. Who are the horses I was interested? 6, 5, and 4. Let me see. Is that it? 6, 5, and 4 are kind of the. The inside. Do I want to start the inside? Let's see. The 2 is at 25 to 1. I think the only way the 2 can do something if the rail is really fucking good. I'm not going to play that like the rail is really good. You know what? I think I'm going to keep it simple. I think I'm going to box these 4, 5, 6. But I think I want to do some win bets. So I think I'm going to start out with just a nice soft $5 exacta box. I think I'm going to keep this in a less aggressive on there. And then I definitely want to play the 4 to win. Definitely want to play the 4 to win. I should have probably looked at doubles, actually. Maybe I should have looked at doubles instead of exactas, but I definitely don't have time now. Four to win. Let me get that in now. Because I'm deciding if I want to Dutch this race. And I'll be splitting hairs between the 5 and the 6. I don't want to do 3 horses here. They're both mathematically pretty much I mean, there's not much difference than 5 to 1 and 4 to 1. And I'm really not the reason why I'm stalling right here. I'm really not sure which one I like better. I'm trying to think who has more upside to me. Dude, it's really tight thinking who has more upside there. God, they're getting pretty close to the gate, or I just sit on it. I wish this race had more than one race sample. I think I like the 6 a little bit better than the 5. I'm going to go with the 6 there. We'll go with the 6. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see. Lloyd says, pause new viewers. I think you guys are just throwing darts and missing the balloon pop. Zero, what's up, Zero? Let's see. Oh, thank you, Gregory. Dude, my wife is the one that keeps saying, dude, I know I sound like shit. I know I'm not a speaker. And I am insecure about it because I've never set out to try to be a speaker. But dude, I listen to those other guys. They really do sound so polished compared to me. So fucking polished. What? My wife's going there. Hey, it's my show and we don't have a sponsorship, so I got no boss. Yeah, you're my boss. You're right. You're my boss. She said, I'm your boss, so quit it. Oh wow. I thought the 4, the 6 could get the lead. I really wasn't counting on this 5 pressing me. Come on, don't press me too long, 5. Because I really am happy with the four horse getting the lead. Oh, let me put that 6 in there because I did bet that 6. I did settle betting on that 6. Oh wow, 5 really had improved speed. He's already in front of me. Mm-mm-mm. I don't think I can hit the exacta because my 6 is not running and my 4 is quitting. Yeah, I can't hit this exacta. Is 4 still trying? Can 4? Nah, 4 can't re-rally for second. No, 3 might actually win the race. I did feel like I was a little bit and one's running. You know what? Is that wait, no, that's 7 and third. That's 7 and third. 357. 357 was the result. What do I think of that? I definitely wanted to play the 4. Did the 4 have to win? No, but I thought he had a sign of life. I guess I don't have a big problem with the 3 winning. He was 2 to 1. He felt a little bit over bet. I don't really have a problem with him winning. Should I have been surprised that this 5 horse put this 4 horse away? So, no, not really. I mean, I'm surprised he was the one that was dueling, but I definitely knew 4 was not the easiest thing to go wire to wire. I did like the price 9 to 1, so I got no problem making the bet there. 6 into who was the 7 that got a third? I didn't care for him. Plus, he was outside. But when 4 quits badly, I get tired. I guess I guess I'm not all that surprised by this result. This was just a race that I wasn't going to hit. I'm guessing there's probably. I'm guessing what did this exacta pay? Let's see. I'm looking at this different. Let's see. Pools. Is it pools? Probables. Yes. 3.5 to me is extremely overbet there. Oh my God, 12 to 1. What are you making up there? What are you just sitting in the kitchen like a psycho? I know you didn't come down in the kitchen to clean. Oh my God, how can I talk to my wife? I go, what are you making up there? I'm not. So what are you doing? I'm cleaning. I know you didn't come down there to clean. Well, I'm making something. So what are you making? Oh my God. Dude, I wish I was gay so all I can do is talk to men because it's so much easier. God, I wish I could turn gay sometimes. It's so difficult communicating with my wife. It's so difficult. Hey, what's up, Attila? Yeah, and you guys can grab that screenshot of me saying I wish I was gay. I don't have a problem with it. If you had to communicate with my wife, you would be saying the same thing. Let's see. Disco says he said that yesterday too. Dirt. He thinks the dirt is unplayable at Gulfstream. Now I can make the argument: should I have even been in that race? And that's why I do the review after the race. I think I should have been in the race because I did think that the Ford could get the lead. I thought that the 9-1 or 10-1, which I think that's the price I got. I thought that was worth the risk. It didn't work out. If there's part of the bet that I like or didn't like, it was probably betting the second horse to win. I was between two horses at about 4-1. I knew it was a coin flip to me. So let's just say even if the 5 won, right? I was on a coin flip of picking between the 5 and the 6. It was really tight. It wasn't the best case scenario, Dutch in those two horses. And I had a 50 chance. I had a 50-50 chance of being beat by the other one. That was probably the worst part of the bet that I didn't have to include. I don't mind the 3-horse box that I did, and I don't mind the win bet, but I'm only talking about saving an extra $20 of my bet for that extra win ticket. To me, it was either that or sit out. But to me, if I like a horse at 9-1 that I think could get the lead, he got the lead. Yeah, he gave it up quick. Like I got to be willing to take those shots. Disco says he doesn't think it's unplayable. He knows it unplayable. Oh, nice, Gregory. Your game is improving. Or actually making money. That's nice. I want to know why. I want to know what Disco's going by. That the dirt's unplayable at Gulfstream. It's definitely getting on the annoying side of things. I won't argue with that. Or and it has been has it been chalky lately? I don't even know that right now. Oh, Lloyd, I'll never bet because of connections, man. Come on, Lloyd. Lloyd, you connections. Oh my God, another over bet thing. Come on, Lloyd, you've been here long enough, man. What? No, I'm being serious. I can't bet connections. Oh, he might be pulling my leg, but I do think Lloyd likes connections. I don't think Lloyd's a true. I don't think boy Lloyd's a believer in the biases like I am. I don't think I can't talk for Lloyd. Look, he used to go to DRC. You know those when we were all at DRC, we used to all wander around like none of us had a clue. He's a local guy. Hazel Park, DRC. I don't know. He's probably even been to Northville. All the Detroit players got that Detroit shuffle when we walk at the track. Papa reads the post correctly. He says I got it right. Oh, disco. Yeah, that. Well, yeah. If the average payouts, but dude, I don't let that disrupt me. I go for the prices that I see. Like Gulfstreams gets like Gulfstreams get. I mean, you know how averages work, right? You know, you get a $3 horse, $3 horse, $3 horse, and a $20 horse. You know, as long as you're not, as long as you're making your stabs, if you're the guy that hits the $20 horse, it's fine. I don't know the real breakdown. Oh, okay. We got a big field at Keeneland with a 9-5 favorite, and everyone else is a big race. So if this is a race where we hate if this race we handicap and we hate the 95 9-5 favorite, this is what you call a big good bet. No, no, he's a couple hours, maybe an hour or two. Why? You want me to let you know, or? Oh, I thought maybe you wanted to watch it. You just want to know if he wins. Oh wow. Am I in the right race? 9-5 on this horse? Wait a minute. I got to get interested in Keeneland right now. Let's see. We got 7 furlongs, maiden claiming 30,000. This one horse, Bad Rail, early pressing day. 2 races go. Match strides with the slowest winner. That was at Del Mar. Not crazy about that race. Not crazy. Last race he did earn a heart, but that was at a mile. I don't like route to sprint. These 2 races were at a higher level. Well, you can argue about the Del Mar one. Gulfstream Park West, that was a golden rail. 90% of the days over there at Gulfstream Park West, but I can even forgive that because that was his first time out. I'm not going to look that race up. That race was 2 years ago, but that was the year of the golden rail. That heart is interesting. Let's see what else is in here. Uh, and he's off a recent drop. He was at maiden special weight, tried to race at 30,000. We've already pointed out that a lot of times you don't win the first time on the drop. You win your second race after that drop. So I got no problem still looking at him. Let's see the 2 horse. 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. He was a borderline closer right there. Technically, he was a stalker to me. But if you want to look at that race like that was an asterisk, I wouldn't argue one way or another. If you think that race earns an asterisk, that might be a little bit better of a race than I'll give it credit for. Let's see. His next race was a Bad Rail day, 9 hole, no problem there. But it was a early pressing day. He was a dead nuts closer that day. Rallied, but didn't get in position. Was on the slow side of things. I mean, he has an excuse, but I'm still not crazy about him. 2 races ago, early pressing day, he's just looking like a slow closer. I'm not crazy about the 2. I can't really get to the 2 there. 3's a first time starter. I got nothing on him. 4 only ran 1 race. I got that the rail was bad that day. It's still hard for me to come and bet a horse like this. It just falls into the more aggressive play here. Yeah, he ran 1 race, but without a couple running lines, you don't know what he is. If you're willing enough to just bet that he had a bad rail excuse and I'm willing to take 15-1, I wouldn't argue with that. I tend to just be more conservative and I want running lines. But I can definitely see him improving. 5's the big favorite, and so far the first 4 horses aren't like really scary. He doesn't have the craziest marks. 3 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail. I mean, I do like that race, but that was also at a mile. He comes back, drops to 6 furlongs. He was dueling, but he was running like on the slowest race of the day. It's depending on how you want to interpret that. He was running on the slowest pace of the day. He was dueling. Then last race, he was a speed favoring track. He comes out like a stalker. You know what? If you interpret that race two back like he's actually a stalker, he looks more stalkerish. So if you really believe that he's a stalker and he doesn't want to do the dirty work, I can definitely look like that was a better race. And right now, I don't have a problem with him being the favorite. It's just freaking 2-1. I'm not interested in. Let's see. Five's coming off the 3 routes. I hate route to sprint. I just hate route to sprint. Seven got good marks. He only ran one race. Not sure if he's a router or a sprinter, but he went too fast to win. Overall, I really don't know where I stand in here. There's a couple interesting route to sprints, but I know how much I hate that angle. The favorite, I don't have a problem with the 5 horse being the favorite. He's just not going to tempt me. I really don't know where I'm at here. I don't fully think I have an edge here, kind of deal. If the 5 wins, there's not really upside unless I hit an exacta or something. Seven at 4-1 is not tempting enough. The more tempting horses are the 1 and the 4, but both of them are a long shot look to me at best. Let me look at some combinations. Let me see if I can play this race. 5-1 is paying 39-1. 5-4 is paying 53-1. 5-7 and 5-6 is only 14-1 or 6. So the only exact as I could do there. 5 on top of the 1 and 4. That would be all I would be interested in. If 5-6 comes in, I'm okay with losing that. If 5-7s come, I'm okay with losing. You know what? I think I could play this race. 7 on the 1 and 4 is playing insane, so I could play this for more, this for less, and make more. And this is the only way I could bet this, really. Do I want to do that? It's right now. So I mean, that's all I can really do with my opinion. That's all I can really do with my opinion there. It's relatively a cheap bet for me. 5 on top of the 1 and 4, that definitely pays me solid. 41 and 48-1. 7 on top of the 1 and 4 is 95 and 108 to 1. I can do this for relatively cheap. That's a relatively cheap bet for me. If the 1 wins for a cheap bet, 20 bucks, you get 300 back. Same thing with the 4. So what am I looking to put in? Let's say if I did $40 or 20 on each, that's 40 bucks. $60. So for $70, I'd do those for $10. So 500 if that comes in. 400 and something if that comes in. Somewhere around $300 if that comes in for a $70 bet. I think I'm going to pull the trigger there. I think I'm going to pull the trigger there. Five. If I was being more aggressive, I would just take the 1 and the 4 and key the. Ooh, I'm not gonna do this, but I'll hold up. Let me get this other exacta here. This is the way that I decided to bet this race. On another day, just attitude, same race, I could really see myself just doing this. Doing something like that. Either do it straight or key box it, hoping that the 1 and 4 hit the exacta. That would be the other way. This would cost me more in the long run. Right, 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, because that's quite a bit expensive to key both of those horses. To key both of them, to do that for 10 bucks is 160 bucks, and I'm in for less than half of that, or pretty, you know. But on an aggressive day, I could actually see myself back doing that. But let me get rid of what I didn't do. Oh, what up? Is my sound on? My sound should not be on there. All right, let's see what you guys got. Frankie Tubbs likes the 356 over there, Keelan. Attila likes the 10 horse. Oh, 9 got the lead there. Oh, I did not see this race. I thought 5 would be stalking. Well, 9 was the fairgrounds horse, right? Was it 9 the fairgrounds horse? No, 9's the first time starter. 10 is the fairgrounds horse. Oh, they let him get out. Ooh, ooh, ooh. First time starter. I think this 10 is gone. I think my 1's trying, or I think the 9's gone. Yeah, 9's gone. He's pulling away every step. I did not see that race really good. Heck, the 5 ran like garbage. At least the 1 was up there, but man, did he bury these horses. 13-1 over 5-1 over, I think, 4-1. Hey, what's up, Grandma? Well, I definitely can't be mad at when I get beat by a first time starter because I ignore them. I want to be like the next up, but my horses did not. Okay, I did not run. I did not see that race good at all. Not at all. Oh, and I forgot Gulfstream was so close to Keelan. So far, my computer has not froze. Here, are the dogs out today? Is the gate out today at Gulfstream? I usually don't pay attention to this. I'm just curious because I was listening to disco yesterday. Where's the rail? I don't know why I said the dogs. 15 feet. Is that the set? What were they yesterday? I don't have as much marked in this race as I would have liked. Don't really think I got enough time to look it up. I really need to look up this 7 if I even decide to play this race. Dude, if speed's holding, I'd be interested in this 4, but I don't have any marks that I could go to. 6 is going to be tough here. 6 is definitely fast on the outside. He fits. He broke his maiden on a speed favoring track, and then last race he ran against the bias and still ran a really nice race. You know what? I would definitely need to look up a couple more horses here. I don't like what I have marked here. 2 horse definitely seems like a step below these. I thought Speed was doing pretty good yesterday. I would really have to look up a couple races here. Really look up. 3. Oh, okay. The odds just changed everywhere because the 3 just got scratched. That really made this race. It was kind of looking like a bad, unplayable race at a glance to begin with. They scratched the 3, and now you got the. So I do think you got a I definitely like the 6 on paper. I know that I have to look up the 7 horse. Unless I can get to the 4 or the 2 or the 1. This race, unless you can get to the 4, 2, or 1 as far as winning exactas, I don't think I can get to him. I don't think I can get to the 1 at all. I don't believe I can get to the 2 horse either. Four is the only price horse that I can get to, and I'm not even sure how he matches up with the 6. This just looks like a sit out for me. I don't see much fat on that board unless you got a real case for the 4, 1, or 2. I don't see a reason to be in that damn race. My head is just really thinking speed was so good yesterday. And if speed's good, the 7's going to be up against it. And to me, if speed's good, I think that sets up for the 6 and the 4. I'm gonna watch this race. 6 is just not appealing at 2 to 1 and 4. I really I'm like I'm going back and forth. Does that even feel? This was such a layoff right here. Me going to June to look up something is not gonna answer the questions that I need to answer. But he's kind of the only horse that I think I can get to at a price. But I'm sitting out. So this is kind of how I thought this race would open up. 6 and 4 were probably the speediest. 7 would probably be tracking, and everyone else was I just couldn't make a case for everyone. Well, 5 was going to come off the pace. 5 I can make a case for, but he was 3 to 1. Horse tugging. 24 seconds. It doesn't sound like the fastest. It's not the slowest either. 24 on that first call, huh? Elliot went with the super cheap. What is that? A super? Hey, what's up? In is in the house. $48 and 2. Not the fastest, not the slowest. They can when I see that kind of a pace, I wouldn't be shocked if they go wire to wire. That feels like that, and I still think they can stalk from there. All right. This whether the 6 wins or the 5 wins, I just thought it'd be really hard to get outside of that. I don't think that exacta has any room. Oh shit! They even bet the 5 even came down to 2 to 1. Disco says these are just shit horses. Who did you like there, Disco? Oh, you did. You were on that 4 horse. You were on that 4 horse. I never four on top of the 367. Yeah, I could definitely get with the thinking to get to the four. I just kept thinking that I wanted to be able to look up his races, and going back to June, it just wasn't going to tell me anything. And I just thought that the six looked good enough where he was going to be hard enough to beat. It was just so hard for me to really figure that there was real value there. When we're talking value, it's always different for other handicappers. If the four would have won, it definitely would have been value. I just couldn't pull that trigger there, and good thing I couldn't. And that first race came in 3, 3, 5, 3, 5, 3, 5 something. I think that came in 3, 5, 7. I think it came in. All right, I'm gonna have to see some damn prices. All right, real early in the day. What is that? Is that where that goes? That must be where that goes. Oh, I was gonna say, why does some of his writing look like mine? And oh, because that's right, I did start that form. That was really throwing me off. I was like, why does some of the writing look like mine and some of it looks like his? By the way, that bet, my second bet that I made at Keelan, I don't mind my first bet at Gulfstream, but that second bet at Keelan was probably on the looser side. Let's see, they did go wire to wire both routes yesterday on the turf. Ooh. Let's see, we got mile 16th maiden claim in or maiden special weight. One horse just has ton of excuses, but all of his excuses is because the tracks that he's been on been favoring early pressing types, and he's been a dead nuts closer. He's been dead nuts slow early with no punch late. I can't even call him a closer. It's just, I don't know, not interested in racing. I don't know. Got a bunch of excuses. Hell, take it for what it's worth. Overall, I just can't get to that kind of a horse. And neither can the public. He's 63 to 1. Two horse, bad rail, early pressing day last time. He got the good part of the track, average, slow, first time out. I don't know, one way or another. Put it this way, when you compare him to the one, I'd rather bet on horses that at least came out the gate and was somewhere in a race. Instead of like the one who's never been competitive at any portion of the race. That's about all I can say. Let's see, the three horse. Let's see, 4 races ago was a closing day. Got him running against the bias. Did improve his speed figures after that race. I don't know. His race 2 races ago look okay, just being on the average side of things. Actually got away with the lead, but I'm not that I'm not that excited for anything so far. See, this is a turf race. Let's see, the 4 2 races ago, I got that it was a bad rail. The horse was average on a bad rail. I do like that race. Very next race, he goes too fast to win. Well, that was at Fairgrounds. Yeah, speed was really bad over there, and going too fast to win. They ran crazy slow times over there at Fairgrounds. Special. Oh, that was on the dirt though. That wasn't on the turf. I was talking about for the turf. I like the four's last 2 races, but you know he's 3-1 at Keeneland. He's the best marked horse that I see so far. Here's another Mahoney Valley horse. I don't see a big edge yet. Who's the favorite here? 6 is the favorite. I mean, not a bad run on the average side of things, but I don't got a problem with that race. So hard to even know where I'm at here. It's like I'm sitting at a poker table and I just don't even understand the betting that's going on right now. It's just, well, let's see. I got to see if I can feel like I can understand something here at Keeneland. Let me look at something. And I'm looking at Kentucky Downs. I knew that looked wrong. It's just been speed and stalkers so far this year over there. Only 11 races on the dirt. What was it the previous years? Speed and stalkers again. What was it 3 years ago? It's always been speed and stalkers. Keeneland's just speed and stalkers. Post positions have not really mattered. Hmm. Well, if I look, okay, so I'm just going to look at the lens like it's speed and stalker track. The 12 definitely doesn't look bad. At least his last two races. What number is it? I'm not interested in 9. I'm not interested in the 11. Well, I tell you what, 6 does feel overbet to me here. You know, can he win? Yes. Do I feel? I don't think 2 to 1 is the right price. I'm more interested in the 4, but 3 to 1's not even a race. It's like 3 to. I'm trying to beat a 2 to 1 with a 3 to 1. 4 is the best marked horse that I have. Man, I kind of think this 5's a little appealing here. Can I play this race? Can I play this race? Don't love anything. Let me see. Who do I think the contenders are? The 11, the 12, I can see. The 5, the 4. I mean, I can still see the 6, except I'm against the 6. Got a couple first time starters. Let's see if the 4 or 6 wins, the race is not that appealing to me. In fact, the only horse that really makes the race appealing to me is a horse that I'm not sure how much I'd like. Is the 5. I don't think this is a bad race here. Bad rail, stalking closing day right here. He was in the 4 hole, but it says inside trip, no gain. It also says bad. Wait a minute. That's 3 back. I think that's a decent race. 5's the only horse that makes this race make sense that I want to be in it. 4 wins. I don't need the 3 to 1. I don't need the 3 to 1 by itself. 12 and 11 at 5 to 1 are getting a little bit more appealing. Race definitely isn't worth much to me. I think I'm going to play this ticket a little bit. Whoop, I'm keying off the wrong horse. I think I'm going to just play this race for the 5 to get first or second. with that group of horses. I think that's all I want. I think I just want to keep this ticket cheap. In fact, I want to keep this real cheap. I'm not even going to do a win bet. I'm just going to do that exacta. This will be my third bet today. If the 5 doesn't run, I shouldn't even be in this race. I do know that. Let me go over to Gulfstream. 6, 4, 6, 11, 12. You know, let me wait a minute. Should I be in this race? Hold on. 4 5 is paying 57 to 1. Dude, actually I might be going down the wrong train there. Hold up. I think the 6 is over bet. I guess I'm gonna suck myself in a little bit more. I'm gonna do that exacta also. For on top of the 11 is paying 25 to 1. 4 with the 12 is paying 38 to 1. 11 and 12 is paying 30 to 1, both of those, a little bit more. And shit, 11 and 12 on top of the 5. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Is paying 30 and 47 to 1. So the lowest one in that group is paying 25. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that. Let's see, box. All right. But no win bets. No win bets. Gulfstream and Keeneland are right on top of each other. I'm either super slow today or see what you guys got. Gulfstream, we're going in a third race there. Oh, we still got 6 minutes there. Okay, so the 3 won the first race. He did angle out. But that's back to what we usually expect. Got another dirt race. I'm going to play this like I'm just going to go ahead like I think that it's probably inside today. Is this a great betting race? Let's see. What kind of race is this? This is a mile on the dirt maiden special weight. Probably not a great betting race. 6 horse field with a 2 to 1, a 5 to 2, and a 5 to 2. Ugh. Let's see, the 1 horse stalking track 4 races ago. The horse was a closer. That was a sprint. I like the asterisk there. Comes back, bad rail day, stalking day. He was a closer. He has no speed as a sprinter. or hasn't. 2 races ago, he flashed a little bit of speed. I don't think there's any speed in this race. Two horse has no speed. Three horse ran one race with no speed. The speed comes from the 4 and the 5. They only ran one race. I don't think that's that appealing of a race, really. I do want to look up that Tampa race though. Right now, nothing in that race is really screaming. The 5 horse did run against an inside bias last race. And he was against the slowest pace of the day. Actually, that should have been a square while running against a bias. So that could be a sneaky good race right there. But I really don't care because he's 5-2. Let's see, I'm trying to look up Tampa. March 12th. (23-3), 48-2. I mean, it's just okay. It's the first time out. No real excuses there. All right. I want to watch my Keeneland race. I'm not that interested in that Gulfstream race. I think if I'm right and can I think I just have to be close here to be right. I need the 6 not to run unless the 5 can get first or second with them. Or a 4, 11, 12 box. Oh, 2 gets the lead there? Who's the 2? 2 only ran one race. It was a sprinter at Tampa Bay or Turfway Park. Yeah, I guess I could see him getting the lead possibly if he wanted, being a sprinter stretching out. I definitely hope he's not a turf horse. I hope he comes back. 23 and 146 sounds fast. Wait, looks pretty good on the front end. 6 is the only one that run, and I don't got the 6 with the 12. I need the 11, the 4, the 5 to run. Come on, 12, get by him and bring my other horses. 11 not going to go by him. I need the 6 to get out of there. 6 is not going to get out of there. 5 is going to be flying late. 6 is not going to get out of there. I had all the contenders. I just suck at betting. I think it came in 6, 11, 12, and I think possibly the 5 got third. I thought I seen the 5 making a run. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Let's see. I got all the fucking contenders. I just bet it wrong. I decided that I wasn't going to play the 6. And I was going to favor the 4. 6, 11, 12. I can't tell who got fourth. Six, 11, 12, and question mark. Well, I was wrong about feeling like he was overbet. That's why you're better off betting when you say, I don't like the chalk. Not, I can see the chalk. I just don't like the price sometimes. There's no right or wrong answer on that one, really. Like as a better, it's always better to bet when you hate the chalk. It's always like questionable when you say, I can see the chalk winning, but I don't like the price. Like those, you just got to take them on the chin when they turn out that way, I guess, because I still think you got to play for the price when you have that opinion, and just be like, fuck, I seen it, I couldn't play it. 6-1 that race. And Gostrom, I just don't feel like I like the information that I'm looking at here. Oh, four did get fourth. So I had all the freaking contenders, and just that's a betting decision. I just don't have enough on the 4 to 5 to make the call. If I had a little bit more on this 4, I'd be interested in him at Gulfstream. 4 can break with the 5 and keep the 5 off the inside. I'd be a little interested in this 1, but 1 really needs a speed, and I just don't trust him completely. I think I'm going to sit out that race too. Let's say Frankie Tubbs likes 2 over to 1-6. I don't think anything would surprise me here. I really want to clue that the inside's back. 4 was not able to keep that 5 off the rail. Oh, it's easier for me to see it over here. Is that 2 going 3 wide? That's wow. He's a lot closer to the pace today than he has been. Yeah, I think the inside might be back. Two's trying to make another try at it, but 5's fighting. 5 got that rail and made that 2 come off the rail. And 2 really looked like a horse that needed some pressure on the 5, and he just did not get it. 5-2. I got no problem with that result. No problem. In fact, the race makes a lot of sense. I didn't like the 3. I didn't think the 1 would be as quick as the 4 or the 5. I wasn't able to look up the 4 any more than that one race, and I knew that his only chance was to keep the 5 off the rail. 5 ran against an inside bias, and we said that that was a sneaky good race. In my head, 5 should have been the chalk the entire time. Four was just good. And if I would have used anyone under the 5, it would have been the 1, the 4, and the 2. So I don't mind that result, but I didn't feel like it was worth looking up. I don't think that's paying anything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, that's Keelan. I'm at Keelan. I think that's paying like $10 or less. Oh, actually, it's paying decent, $19. 5.9 is paying $19. Oh wow! Actually, I'm surprised that race could have been played. I'm surprised that race could have been played. 5-1 was paying $79. 5-2 was paying $19, and 5-4 was paying $23. They overplayed the 5-3 big time. That was paying $9. That race made sense, but it's not. It still wouldn't have been hit for a home run. I definitely see that. That was a bet that now hindsight I'm looking. I would have thought that Exacta would have paid $10, maybe 12 at the high end. Oh, let's go. This is the race. This is the race we've been waiting for. Parsons, Stephen Marshall, probably some other guys in the chat room got ownership. They're the ownership group on Unified Dreams. He even marked it for me. So that's this race. So I just want to enjoy this. Let's see, what are we got right now? Let's see, we're going 6.5 furlongs. 6.5 furlongs, first time out. $100,000 maiden on the dirt. Let's say the one didn't run a bad race for a first time out. Just a useful race. Average, average, slow. Made a little bit of a middle move there. Nothing's wrong with that. Doesn't excite me, but it is a useful race. I could see him improving that race. That race looks competitive speed figure wise. I just think that's a useful race. Let's see, choose a first time starter. 3 horse. That race, 3 races ago, speed favoring track. This horse dueled probably with the winner, fastest pace of the day. That's a good race. That's actually a good race right there. He comes back 2 races ago, early pressing day. Chased one of the slower paces of the day that day, took money. Still finished 3x5. I don't think that's a bad race. And then he got the bump speed figure wise after that we like to see. Average, average, slow while dueling. I don't think there's anything wrong with that race. Off a long layoff. I could see him. Just got to ask yourself if 7-2 is the right price here. Where do you see this race? Let's see, 4 coming from the fairgrounds. And fairgrounds was pretty inside. Ask Stephen Marshall. So let's see, 3 races ago, it was an inside stalker day. He was on the outside. It was on the turf. He was slow that day. I don't care. Got an asterisk there. He comes back. He gets the 9 hole. Inside was good that day. He was on the far outside. I like that race, and he gets a bump after those 2 asterisks. He then pulls the 9 hole again on a day where I don't have that it was inside, but that was a really inside track. I got a feeling. Let me see. Let me look it up. I'm willing to guess it's almost like Gostrom. When the inside's not great, it's probably 4 through 6 and not necessarily the 9 hole. I'm just curious to look that up. But I think those are some dangerous races there. Let's see, that was Fairgrounds. Let's see, what do I want to look up? Running styles. Yeah, so there's, wait a minute. Yeah, so there's a definite drop off at the Fairgrounds. If it's not, so post 1 through 3 was winning 53% of the time, right? I mean that's huge. But 4 through 6, 4 through 6 was winning 35% of the time. So there's a huge drop off 7 through 9. So I think that 4 is probably dangerous, or at least that was not. You know, he's been on the 9 hole twice over there at the Fairgrounds. Why didn't you look up August 28th? So this race, I noticed that there's quite a few horses off of long layoffs and a bunch of first-time starters for the most part. Let's see. Can I state the obvious some more that everyone else can see? See, I want to look up this race. I don't know if he just missed it or. He probably looked it up. It was a 1 race sample. Let's see, 3 first timers. I don't break rules just because I'm rooting for a horse in this race. I still don't jump the bet. Now, he did say his horse earned a bullet, and he said the last race or 2 workouts ago, that's a wrong workout. Let's see, the 9 earned a heart. 2 races ago on a closing day. He's mostly been a sprinter. He had a good inside first time out, but it was first time out. Second time out, he ran against the bias. Third race, he ran against the bias, stretching out. That's a really good race. Well, I can't tell you where he stands here. I can't tell you. I'd say the biggest danger probably comes from the 3 here. Six is a Wesley Ward first timer. I'm obviously not interested in playing this race. Stephen Marshall, do you just back your horse here? Hey, what's up, Winston? That looks like a new name here. Welcome to the show, man. Oh yeah, Lee. I used to play some pick threes, pick fours, and stuff. Uh, but not most of the time. I'm mostly doubles, exactas, and wins. Get these off. Are these all pictures that he's sending me or videos? Oh, you got videos, you got pictures. I want to see if there's enough there just to put together a video. Wow, we still got 13 minutes for that race. Let me start looking at Gulfstream. Because I know I'm not interested in betting that race there. Gulfstream, we're going to have our first Tapeta. You know what? I'm curious. What were they doing yesterday at Keeneland? I know for the meet, it's just been Speed and Stalkers big time. What did they do yesterday? Oh, 7-horse wire chalk. Speed in a short field. Oh yeah, that horse went wire to wire. So, yeah, Speed and Stalkers, all it's been, they all over the place. Inside did pretty good yesterday. They had a lot of short fields yesterday, though. Inside did look pretty good yesterday, but they did have a lot of short fields. Yeah, and I'd be worried about everyone here, and it's almost like when I'm handicapping a race where I know the horses. Travie Boy, Harry He at Gulfstream, you know those type of races where I really love the horses. I I I can't get that name bias out of my head. Uh, so it's really hard because I really just want your guys' horse to win here. And it's really hard for me to handicap. And it's a race where we do have, you know, 4 first-time starters out of 9, which normally pretty much means it's a race that's not for me. Three's probably the horse that I think has the best shot of what I can see. Speed has been good. The one horse, for the one horse to win after one race, I think he has to be within 4 lengths of the lead to have a shot there. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, lightly raced horses, they improve. 4, I mean, he looks like he could be a stalker at the best, but we got quite a few races where he's farther back. I don't like him or hate him. Oh, wait a minute. The 4, actually, these last couple races, actually, I do kind of like him, but just not enough to play. That's right. He was a fairgrounds horse, and I did a lot of extra looking. Those 9 post positions, he was probably up against it in those. Pretty bad. If 5's just a lightly raced horse, I don't know one way or another. I don't have a real feeling about him. First race, I couldn't look up. It was a 1 race sample. That second race doesn't scare me, but I can just see that the first race was better. So I would have liked to, I would have needed to feel comfortable looking that race up. Then Hearts Are Dangerous, but that was earned at a route. I don't trust this horse. I don't trust this horse to have speed. I think this horse has speed at a route, but not necessarily at 6 furlongs. So I don't even think I'm that scared of the 9 horse. Attila likes the 5 horse to win at Keeneland. And I'm just going to go to Gulfstream because I know Gulfstream is where I might have a playable race. Maiden claiming 25,000 on the Tapeta. Let's see, 4 races ago, 1 race sample. I don't see anything on that race. 3 races ago, I'm talking about the 2. 3 races ago, slow, slow on an early pressing day. So should have got an asterisk there, but you're always going to get an asterisk because that Tapeta, if this horse is a closer, he'll always get asterisks for the most part on the Tapeta sprints. Let's see, 2 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He was off the rail. He was a stalker that day. He got the best marks according to me that race, but that was a route race, and I hate route to sprint, so I don't mind that race, but he did improve off of that race, which I said I don't mind. That's a good race. But it's annoying because Gulfstream is just not giving me enough to make profiles. It's a 1 race sample, so I do see that big improvement here, closer to the pace. Might be interesting. We'll see. Let me see what else looks like here. Let's see. 3's a first time starter. 4 horse does have a right running style after 1 race. Dangerous to say that's his running style though. But that's a useful first race on the 4. Let's see. 5 horse is a stalker, borderline closer. He's another one that every time he falls in that closing category, running sprints on the Tapeta, he's gonna get an asterisk. I don't care for him. He's on the slower side. I'm looking for speed and stalkers there on that Tapeta. Now there is one rule that I got to remind you guys that I do like. That we've been hitting a lot of winners off at big prices. These Tapeta route horses that went too fast to win and been on the lead. So his first race, 4 races ago, he looked slow, looked like a closer on an early pressing day, asterisk. His next race, he was a closer on a stalking day, asterisk. The first race he shows a real sign of life to me is going too fast on that Tapeta route, and we've been finding these useful. Next race, we got a stalker closer day. That does look like an insane slow pace there. I can't believe it was at. Let me look up that day to really see what that day was. December 31st. Where's my file? December 31st. Come on, we're gonna find something here. Four minutes. Two 2001. Both of those races came off the pace. Those paces were really slow. Really slow. What is a six at? Six is interesting to me here. 7-2. I'm not seeing today. I'm just not seeing prices that I really want to jump today. Let's see. 7 horse first race outran against the speed favoring track. Then he improved greatly next time out. I like that race. So I can see why they're betting the 7. I can see why they're betting the 6. I can see why they're betting the 4. That's basically that's basically ABC. That's ABC. Although I do like a little bit on the 2. I got another race where there's one horse in a group of horses that he has to run well to make this race worth anything to me. Otherwise, I see this race just like the public does, and you're never at advantage when you see something just like the public. Not in the par mutual pool. This 2 horse I could get to. The 2 horse I could get to. He ran on the Tapeta 2 races ago. He improved off of that race to kind of run his best. He did have speed before. He did have some speed back in the day. Although that was at press style, and these press style horses been running like trash. Seven, 6, 4, 2. I mean, there's nowhere to go. It just. I mean, this is my only choice. 2 to win. Even though I like 3 other horses that can beat them. For 2 first and second. And I've been making this bet kind of all day today. They've been putting this where I like races just enough to suck money out of me. Haven't loved anything yet. I mean, this is a good bet. It's just how many of them do you want to shoot like this after 2 days, or I mean after for today? Is this the right spot to do it? All right, we got to watch Unified Dreams. Good luck. Good luck on this horse. What was his number? The 8? Was he the 8? Come on, 8 horse. This is why I can't handicap a race where I have a rooting interest. Is that the 3 on the lead? 3's on the lead, but he got a lot of pressure. $22 and 3. Was 6 the Wesley Ward first timer? Right now, you just want to see this 8 make some moves right now. Right now, it looks like he'd either have to do something special. I just want to see him pass horses right now. Yeah, he's just going to run a very even race. Twenty-two and 3, 46 and 3. 71 and 2. Uh-oh. That's not him. 22 and 3. What was it? 22 and 3, 46 and 3. What were they running today? Hopefully, next thing we want to see if that was a super fast pace. 22 and 3, 46 and 3. And Equine Base is going to. Equine Base doesn't want to load now. I give it time. Who won that race? 6, 1, 2. So 1 did improve. 3 battled all the way with the eventual winner. Ooh. That load for me. Jesus Christ. That's not my computer because everything else is working. No. Results. Keyland. 22 and 3, 46 and 3, I think it was. 22 and 4, 46 and 4. So it wasn't out of line with that other race. There was only one other dirt race. All right, I got to go over to Gulfstream. I'm still deciding how bad I want to mess with this race. I'm pretty sure those are the 4 contenders. The only way this even makes sense for me to if the 2 wins or gets a second with that. Looks like another cheap play bet that they'll probably drag me into. I think this is my 4th bet today. All on the super cheap end of play bets, but it is my 4th bet today. Come on. And a win on the 2 horse. That's all I'm willing to do there. All right. Let's see. This goes. Oh, I haven't seen the chat. This goes. Calling a rail alert at Belmont. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that race. I'm always like, feel like, oh, look, a horse not running his first time out, ran an even race. I would have liked to see him pass someone in the group or the pace to be a hot. I looked up the earlier race, and that race was the times for the first two calls. I was worried about that 22 and 3, 46 and 3, thinking that was a slow race, but it lined right up with the earlier race of the day. So I only compare times on a given day. So who? Anyone got plays over there at Gulfstream? Synthetic sprints is where is that at Gulfstream? Synthetic sprints are 1 through 3, 72%. Come on, two. I just need you to split horses. That's all I need, or to win. You can straight up win if you want. You can straight up win. No one will be pissed. I gotta go for a walk. Gotta go for a walk. Oh my god, my belly's digging into my fat belly. Starved to death. Did you hold on for a second? I don't know why I'm asking because you guys can't answer. I'm happy with the 4. I just need the 2 to get second. God damn it. Oh, I thought the 2 got second. I thought the 2 got second. Oh, shit. Shit. Dude, that's the only way I could have played that race, though. And I kept looking up. I know I stopped at the 7. I did know there was an 8 in that race. And I kept saying, you should look it up. And I kept saying to myself, nope, I'm not going to look that prick up. I'm not embarrassed with that. I mean, it was close at the end. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you. 482. Yeah, 4-2 would have been a decent hit. In fact, is that Gulfstream 4.8 is paying $104? No, that can't be right. Oh no, I'm looking at the exactus backward. Wait a minute. 4.2. 4.8 is actually paying okay. 33 to 1. Yeah, I played that really the only way I could. All I could have did extra was look up that Monmouth race. I kept looking at that long layoff and said, I just refused to look it up. Now I'm going to look it up and see if I should be pissed. Because actually, that exacta still paid good. Let's say Monmouth. I don't think I'm just gonna make a prediction. I don't think unless those are hearts right there and these are good, I don't think I'm gonna be super pissed. Oh, actually, I don't have the times here. Actually, I don't have the times, so it's going all the way back to August. I just got that it was an early pressing day in the timer. So that looking that race up, I would have not. And you know what? I can't even say going back to May would sway me either way, but I'm going to look it up. Oh, that's at Belmont. That's at Belmont. That's 710 race. I got that. That was an inside day. But those are slow. Those are super slow. But he did run against a bias. Let me look up that New York race. New York. 528. I mean, it's not like I would have been. You know what? I don't even have that date. I don't. I cut my files. Yeah, I can't get mad. Was it? I got to see if it was even close at the wire. I seen where the 2 had the advantage over the 8 when the 4 passed them both. No, I'm not embarrassed by that. Actually, I'm not embarrassed by that at all. Fuck it. I mean, you got to take it. That would have been a decent hit. Decent hit. We got all those suits at Keeneland. Yeah, what's up?
Well, we run sixth. I'm not too disappointed. First time starter. So we'll go a little longer next time.
A little longer next time.
Yeah. Jockey got off of him and he said, two turns. He
Really?
said he just got out sprinted.
Yeah.
What kind of day y'all having?
So far nothing. I'm running first and third last race. Nice shot, but so far there's been nothing to sink my teeth into.
I gotcha.
Play.
I got a pick 3 ticket here live at Keeneland.
Who you live to?
I'm live to the 1, 5, and 8.
Oh, okay. 1, 5, and 8.
Yeah, I got it 5 times.
Okay, good luck, man.
So I'll talk to you later. I've been texting you some video.
Yeah, I seen them. All right, man. I'll talk to you.
Talk to you later.
Yep. 2 turns. Hey, what's up, C Money? His trainer's also not a first time training guy. He's won his first 2, so hopefully going forward. I never know what to take for first timers. I can't take nothing from those races. Holy shit, what is this? What is this one horse doing in this race? Well, all he won was on a stock and closing day, and this is our first turf route of the day so far. Holy shit, he looked up a Houston horse? But I tell you what, that's a really good race. I don't know about Houston to Tequila. Well, he's getting back. But I've been looking at these Keeneland races, and for the most part of most of them today, I have not even felt like I even. Know where the hell I'm starting. Let me start with the favorite there. Let me just start. They're hammering the 3. They're betting actually 3 horses. Or let's just start with the favorite there, because right now I'm even for some reason I'm having a hard time even lining up my thoughts over there. What was it 2 races ago at Santa Anita? He ran on a speed favoring track. So he got an asterisk. He improved off of that, and he ran turf, his first turf sprint race. He went wire to wire, fastest winner of the day. So nothing's wrong with that. So absolutely nothing's wrong with that. So I can't say I hate him. He's stretching out. I can't say I love him. He ran against the bias, and then he came right back and was the fastest winner of the day. Got no problem with that. Let's see. That's the 3 horse. They're betting the 5 and the 6 after that. 3 races ago, it was an inside early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. He just took care of business on that race like you're supposed to. He then runs in one of those races where it was a slower pace of the day. He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner average, but he was second best. Nothing's wrong with that race. And the last race, he was just average, got in position. I can't say I like this horse or hate this horse. It's just, I'm looking and I'm like, yeah, okay. And that's the same with the first 2 choices here. Third choice, the 6 horse that raced 3 races ago. It was early pressing day. He came out. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, which he was, but he was the fastest winner for the next 2 calls. That's a good race. He comes right back. He goes to Houston. I don't know what to make of Houston. But to me, just going by the marks, he was the fastest. Matt Strides with the fastest winner of the day and just missed. So nothing's wrong with that race. In fact, that's the best mark. And then they take him to Texas, or no, Tampa Bay, or Turfway Park. God, I'm having problems. Bad rail stalking closing day was in the 11 hole. I don't really got a problem with that. That race I don't like as much. But when you earn hearts, I expect you to win within 3. So I can't say I hate them, like them. I don't like the price on either of those 3 to even feel like it's worth the risk. Let's see, 7. I like that race 4 races ago. He earned that heart 4 races ago. He comes back, improves the speed figure by 1 in the stakes, and then he comes right back and wins. So he won within 3 races of that heart. I mean, that's what I expect. He's a horse in good form, but got a nice price right here. But am I really not like really excited? I can't even tell where I'm at here really. The 8 horse ran against 2 biases, 2 and 3 races back. One was a stalking closing day, 3 races back. Then he gets a bad rail. So the first time he's on a regular surface or a stalking surface, he airs. Fastest winner of the day kind of deal. I'm seeing horses where, yeah, all I'm saying is, yup, yup, yup. I see it. I see it. So far right now, I don't have a throwout in this race. Okay, 2's my throwout in this race. I'm not interested in this damn. I'm just not interested in this race. I don't even know where I stand in that race. And a lot of times you could get, a lot of times I check out of a race when I look at a race like this and you see 3 horses basically bet down to favoritism. Like right now, the money's saying that the 3 horse has a 33% chance to win this race. The 5 horse has a 28% chance to win this race. And the 6 horse has a 25% chance to win that race. So right there, that's like 80-90% of the money right there. And I'm just I just checked out. I just checked out there. And nothing looks that appealing. And right there, I just feel like I got to beat 3 chalks to even make something happen. Not interested. And shit, Gulfstream, this will scratch down to a 5 horse race right here. Although this is on the dirt, starter allowance 20,000. Wait a minute, this might be something interesting here. Let's see, 4 races ago on this 3 horse, he ran on a bad rail. I love that the speed figure dipped on a day that I thought the rail was bad. And then rebounds. Oh, that was December 4th. Yes, that rail was terrible. That rail was terrible. That's the rate. That's the day where we've been that Parsons and I was at that tournament, and we've been catching a lot of horses off of that rail. He came back and ran a nice second at 9-1, but he has not won since then. And last race was a stalking closing day. He went too fast to win. I think that might be a sneaky good race. Now the problem is there's only 5 horses in this race, but he is 7-2. Not the biggest price, but I'm a little interested. There's another horse coming out of that December 4th race. That was on the rail. He just missed 2 races ago. How are they betting this race? The 3 is 7-2. So who are they betting? They're betting the 7 there. He was in that December 4th race. He was in the 4 hole. He should have ran better. I'm against the 7 here. This horse looks overmatched to me. In my opinion, this horse looks overmatched. I think I want to use the 3 and the 4. Let me flip this on. It's so far my tablets have not or so far I have not needed the tablets. My laptop. Whoop! My laptop had not crashed. I think I'm gonna play this race. I just don't think in a 5 horse field I'm looking at exactas. I think I want to look at doubles here. I want to use the 3 and the 4 to try to get through here. I'm against this 7 here. You know, I should check to see if he was on a rail before I decide to really go after this or not. Because he was in the 4 hole, he could have been on that rail. Let me see something real quick. Hopefully this will not crash me. Let's see, tune in. December 4th. Let's see, he would have been the 4 horse. The 1 horse in this, or the 3 horse in this race was the 1 horse that day. So he was kind of inside. He was definitely too wide. I still think I'm going to go against him, though. I still think I want to do this play. Uh-oh. Did I flip that too many times? No, I should be okay. All right. Let me look next race. Let's see. So I want to go 3-4 here. See, next race is going to be on the turf, claiming 12.5. Big drop off a couple one race samples. Although that's March of last year, that's a year layoff going back there. I'm not going to have a real strong opinion next race. But I could probably go wider there. Boy, this is a big drop too. God damn, is that a big drop? On days that the clock malfunctioned with the shipper, I'm not going to be able to sure what to do with him. I think I definitely want to use the 8 horse. I think I want to use the 9. 4. I gotta check these. I gotta really check these. Let's see, doubles. 3 to the 4 is paying good. Those are paying okay. 3 to 8 is 28. 3 to the 9 is 67. So they're not playing this 3 at all in the doubles, really. And 3, I could probably do a win bet here, too. Let's see, 4 to the 3 is 17. 4 to the 8 is 22. 4 to the 9 is 28. I could do both of those, but 3 would be the, well, I could Dutch. Let's see. Do I want to? I think I want to do a win bet too. Dutching 2 5 to 1s. If I Dutch the 2 5 to 1s, well, 4 to 1, 6 to 1. Yeah, see that does make sense. I could Dutch them both. I kind of like them both for the exact same reason. I like them both because they were on the rail on December 4th. Let's see, if I Dutch them both and they win, basically I'm going to get my bet paid for, my entire bet paid for. Well, not so much with the 4. Not as much with the 4. Or I can just bet the 3. And the 3's been losing against Tune In. Don't want to be too aggressive here. Let's see, I'm going to do a win bet. All right. Oh, did that Maybe I should put Keelan on this. Did that Keelan race run? There's an ejection there, but it came in 5-1. Let's see, that was a race where I lost interest because I was like, yeah, there's 3 chalks and they all look okay. So he was the one that actually won, right? 5. Who was the other chalk there? The 6. So 3 was the chalk that didn't run in. Who got second? The 1 horse? One, if you guys remember, 1 was the horse that I said I could not believe that he was not being bet. He actually ran, but I lost complete interest in that race. Oh, and they let the 7 get the lead in the inside instantly. Come on. And 4 goes off at 5-2. I don't like the win bet there. I don't like the position. Three is not even running. I thought 3 was going to be the faster one early. I think I got to put all my hope in this 4, and this looks bad for me. This looks really bad. I thought 3. I mean, 3. Why the fuck are you all of a sudden in closer, and why the hell are you off the inside? I played you for the inside. Come on, 3. No. 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 We got him. We got him. We got him. I was really hoping the 3 would be the better. I can't believe that 4 kept running. I thought that 4 ran his race probably 3 or 4 different times in that race. I think that was a pretty gutsy fucking performance by him. I visually thought he was done about probably 3 or 4 times in that race. Oh, Steve, you hopefully the double's going to be okay. Hopefully those prices didn't get bet down with the 4 going to 5-2. I did do the win bet on the 5, or I'm sorry, on the 4 and the 3. The 4 was 4-1. If I would have known he was at 5-2, I would not have had that win bet. It ended up being, but we did get. I feel like we got lucky, or that 4 just gutted everything out. I don't think we're going to be on the biggest hit here, but we'll see. I'm a little worried about the exactas being bet down too, or not the exactas, the doubles being bet down. Oh, that's Keelan. I'm looking for the race and everything. Dude, it's been a little rough today. I think I played 5 races. I think this was the first race that I got alive to. Kind of a tough beat last race with that 16-1, needing him for second, and he just missed for second. But today was more like, and I do feel like I feel like I made this same bet like 4 times today. Where I liked the horse a bit at monster price, right? And then it was kind of all the reasonable horses. And I think I did that 4 times today or 3 times today, lost them all. Although one of the races I was really close. When I play like that, I only need to hit one. And then the race that I just decided not to back out and not to do it was at Keeneland with that one last race. And it would have worked that race. But you don't want to keep doing play bets. You don't I don't mind doing play bets, but I also don't want to keep I don't want to end up having a bad losing or my maximum average losing day based on play bets. You know what I'm saying? Like they add up. So you got to decide when to stop. Hey, what's up, Sent? We're hanging in there. Finally got a live on a ticket. Yesterday was a really big day, but just hanging in there today. Charles has been betting the turf race is better than the dirt. With the funny thing about the play bets that you do, especially when you're playing price horses, right? They're so tempting to keep going. It's almost not until you bury yourself that you can say if for any particular day it was a good thing to do. I know in the long run it's good to keep doing it, but there is a point. There's a point as a gambler where it gets uncomfortable. And I always believe that protecting that point. I always believe that it's better if you're going to play almost every day. It's better to protect your head threshold than what any money you could have made on any particular day. So that's why it's like, okay, you don't want to bury yourself, and those days for me mentally are hard to take because I look at it and you go, well, I understand what I understand what I was doing. I understand why I did that. But at the same time, it's nagging at you because you're like, dude, there was nothing that I really loved. There was nothing, and it puts you in a weird spot. And then you go on horse racing Twitter, and everyone's just a winner, and all they do is crush all the day, and there's no emotions in horse racing. What's up, Mizzou man? Let's see. Let's check these doubles. I know they're not going to be spectacular, but can they at least be good? Let's see. Let's see Will Page. You know what? The four is $51. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The four is 51 to 1. Wait a minute. These are okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The four is 51 to 1. The eight is the low one. The eight is 16 to 1. But not bad in this scenario. Actually, not bad in this scenario because I did the win bet, so I'm close to a free ride. And the 9 is paying 35 to 1. Wait a minute. I actually got 2 of my 3 bets that are actually decent hits for today. I was kind of worried about they kept betting the 7. They must have kept betting the 7 because the exactas didn't or the doubles didn't get hit. I'm pleasantly surprised. Now I do got to fade the 7 horse. I do got to beat the 7, and the 7 is a $12 double, and I got to fade the 3 horse. But that's a 16-1 double. But I knew that's what I was getting into. So they're not bad. They're not bad. What did that 4 pay to win? Did I at least get breakage? Do I need to get the breakage police out here? I got a little bit of breakage, 760. But I wouldn't so I get 76 back on my bet. So I bet $90. I'm basically on a free ride. I bet $90. I'm getting 76 back. Basically on a free ride. So I guess it was the right thing to do the win bet. Now, if I knew it was 5-2, I wouldn't have done the win bet on the 4, but I guess it was the right because I'm on a free ride. So I got 160, 500, and 350. So these decent hits. Disco is still calling that rail at Velmont. I've seen that early call, Disco. I seen it. All right. So actually, I don't. I feel okay. Now, when I'm playing doubles, I'm. Let's just make sure I still like what I'm alive to. The three's tricky to me. I seen that year layoff. I seen the class drop. He ran in 2 1 race samples. I don't know. I really don't know what to make of them. I couldn't mark up those 1 race samples, and I'm not going back to March of last year. I don't know where I fit with him. But I know for a fact I didn't want him on my ticket. Let's say the 4 I did want. 4 was a Tapeta front end speed. I liked that race 2 races ago, even though the inside was good. I thought this race could have been sneaky, slowest pace of the day. But I did want to be alive to him. That's my best option. The 6, I thought the 6 was coming off the pay. I'm surprised. That's the favorite in the double, right? He is the favorite in the double. No, he's not the favorite in the double. He's 33. I just don't have him. Shit, I'm looking at this right now. Oh, fuck. I thought that was there. Does that go there or there? If it goes there, I made a big mistake. No, no, it doesn't go there. It goes there. You want to know how I know? I was going to have to look some up, but this race right here would have been Santa Anita. And that race would have been Del Mar. I can't mark those, and this is my handwriting. So the 7, I just knew that he was taking a class drop, and I couldn't mark up a race. So I know why I don't got him. But I did like the 8. I did like the 8. And I like the 9 enough. So I like most of what I got. The horses that can beat me is the chalk that I could not look up enough stuff. The 6 horse who I really didn't care for, or the 3 horse that I couldn't look up stuff. So I got what I wanted to. That's all I can ask for there. And they're paying okay. Let's see. Keelan. Keelan's not in the 7th race. I gotta go see what she's doing. Is that really? Oh my God! Now I gotta go get a cigar. Wait, how long you been down there? Oh my God! My wife's getting ready, looking all wild as fuck. Hey, Billy. All right, where we at? Is that good stuff? Let's see, race 7 at Keelan. Is that where we're at? Race 7, huh? 4 is out. Good boy. Dude, Keelan just feels like there's been a whole lot of special weight races today. Unless there's some big mistakes on lightly raced horses and first time starters. Mainly on the 2 and the 8, or even maybe the 7. I don't think there's any way I could be interested in this. Oh, 8's only 2-1 right here. You know what? I'm going to give that race a shot. Let me just. I'm still paranoid about my shit crashing, so let me just keep this signed in. All right, Piggy man. You grunting? Let me get those eye boogers checked. Eye booger check. All right. Here, you can eat my crackers. Let's see. So, I mean, you guys know, I don't got to keep saying it, but this is mostly a first time starter race. And lightly raced horses that I have no idea if I can, even what they are. Like the one horse ran a decent race, early pressing day. I mean, nothing's wrong with that race. Am I interested in them at 3-1? That's the real question in a race that I don't understand most of the competitors. Like I keep saying it, like people keep asking me one of the biggest questions about how do you decide which race is a play and which race is a pass. I keep saying it's about understanding the races that you're in, meaning you got to as much as an understanding about the horses that you're playing against. And then price, value, and all of that according to that opinion. And this race by definition just falls in. It's impossible for me to understand. I do like that mark on that horse, the 2 horse last race, but I'm just now realizing that he earned that at a mile on the turf. That mile on the turf, though, at Tampa Bay was really unkind to speed. This horse went too fast to win. That could be a sneaky good race. Do I feel like betting in a race that I overall don't understand is the question. I mean, his races before that, let's see, that race 3 races ago at Kentucky Downs, stalking closing day, he was a stalker. You know what? That race could be sneaky good right there because he was 1 length off the lead. He chased the slowest pace of the day and tried to cut into it. That could be a sneaky okay race, but it was a stalking closing day. 5 and 6 are first time starters. I got nothing. The 7 was interested for the first call last race. It was a speed favoring track. He kind of dueled before falling apart. He was fast at the first call, then slow. I don't know how to take that. I'd just say that's a useful first race. And then really the horse that's really marked well on paper that fits. Bad rail, early pressing day. He was in the 6-hole right running style, went too fast to win. I mean, to me, I'll probably be rooting for the 8 there. But I think he's 2-1. Definitely not interested in betting. We gotta have pizza tonight, man. We gotta go get a cigar. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out. You get more treats with me. Let's see, Charles. Oh, you're looking forward to Lone Star? I want to see if Parsons going to start sending me back Lone Star and Sam Houston in that. We kind of got behind on what we were keeping track of. And Gulfstream, I don't think I'm in a spot where I'm really interested in continuing. And it's not this isn't really a save. It's not a hit where I think it's a saver situation. So I'm alive to the three horses that I can reasonably get to. And I'm just gonna let this one go. I don't want to do a saver bet, and I also don't want to do a continuation bet. So let's just get this one home. If the seven beats me, I just accept it. I just can't. He looks good. I just can't look up those races. Did any of these horses race on common days? Really, there's not much difference between the four and the six, other than price. See what the rest of the races look like at Gulfstream. Not bad. A sprint in that race. Oh, we still got quite a few races left at Gulfstream. I don't know today. Maybe because yesterday was so damn good, today just feels a bit draggy. Keelan, who are they betting at Keelan? Two is at 6-1. One is still holding steady at 5-2. Oh, I didn't realize that the five's a first time starter taking a lot of action. Seven's and eight's still holding. Eight's holding a decent at 5-2. Don't die. Maybe I'll work on some stuff tonight. I'm still waiting for them to get the freaking form in my data packages on Brisnet for Kentucky Downs or for freaking Derby Day. So I can get a freaking head start on that. Let me see if they got that on. I know some of these guys are getting the forms already, but I need it to be in that data where I can get my fractions adjusted. I haven't seen where it's been available for that yet. No, it doesn't look like it's up yet. Tomorrow, I think I'm playing Woodbine again tomorrow. I'm so excited for Woodbine this year. Although I don't think I'll be able to do a streaming show. I'm going to put it out there. I probably won't be able to stream. I got grass to cut. I got fucking chores. My Kiki already said we're looking at a Home Depot weekend all weekend. She's already put it out there. Don't think about streaming this weekend. If, what you looking for, Vinley? You're so bored. You are so bored. You hear Mama moving around? Mama's going out partying tonight. Yeah, that's what happens when you only have one parent, Bentley. You only have one responsible parent. Oh wow, Gulfstream and Keelan are going in the gate at the exact same freaking time. Holy shit. Eight ended up being the favorite there. Eight was the horse that's my I think that's my lowest double. Don't go too fast to win. Just keep a nice pace. Just establish the lead. That's all you need. Just establish the lead. 25 and 3. If that clock is right, this horse has no freaking excuse. Unless the other were there other turf races today? I don't think there was another turf route today. I'm gonna have to look at what the other turf routes are doing. My four's in. No, I need this eight to go wire to wire. Three's the only horse, and I said there's no difference between the four and the three. Come on, is four done? I'm gonna get beat by the horse that I can't look up. Just a bad spot for me. I said if I get beat by him, I just get beat by him. I couldn't let him up. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can think right there. All I know is I don't want $12 doubles. I do know that, but so irritating. That would have helped, but that actually ended up being a free roll. Let's see, the 7-1 over there. Or no, the 1-1 over there. 7-1 at Gulfstream. 7-1 at Gulfstream. I circled the right number, just saying the wrong thing. In fact, both of the horses that I did not play because I could not mark up, they were the best two horses in that race. And the reason I can't mark them up is because Gulfstream can't freaking time a race. Did they showed all those fractions? That horse got the lead going. Wait a minute. Was there other turf races today? I thought for sure they weren't going to show the fractions for the rest of the race. I was thinking that was probably a misprint. Let's see. Was there another turf route today? I don't think there was. Oh, there was. 24, 48 and 2. Yeah, so this race was extremely slow. They came off the pace that race. Yeah. We'll see on the replay. Usually when the clock malfunctions, they won't show the fractions on the replay, but usually during the race, if the first fraction is wrong, they don't show the other fractions. I noticed that, so I'm leaning towards they might be right. And when they don't show the fractions on the replay, uh, when they don't show them that they know they're off. So I'm curious to see because right now with those fractions, that 8 horse had no excuse to get caught on those fractions. Yeah, Joe, you're right. Gulfstream clocks don't work. And it's so annoying. It's so annoying. It's such basic information. And Keelan just have been running a lot of lightly raced horses today, and just a bunch of races where it's been kind of hard, feeling like I understood where I was at. Keelan, I'm not really doing anything at Keelan so far today. We'll see with this timing, but man, has Gulfstream been really chalky today? I don't think they've been extremely chalky today. I'm just trying to review in my head what's been going on at Gulfstream today. I don't think they've been extremely chalky, have they? Let me see. First race, 2-1 winner. 2-1 winner. Second race, 5-2 winner. 5-2 winner. 5-2 winner. 2-1 winner. Yes, another. I mean they haven't been terribly chalky. Not like 3-5's even money all day, but they have been on the still undesirable kind of day today. So Keelan came in 1-3. Who was the no, it was a 2 horse and the 8 horse. 3 was a first time starter at Keelan. And 8 didn't do anything? It was bet down to 2-1. That's why you always got to me that's why you always got to understand where you're at and what were you going to do in that race. The most I could have did was take the 8 to win and just bet that heart, but at 5-2 or 2-1, whatever he ended up being, you just know that I just know that those horses aren't worth betting in the long run for me. Come on, get something juicy today. Let's see if they show the time. Right now, I'm leaning on leaving this clock, even though it looks shady. I don't know. He does look like he's going pretty quick. I don't know. He looks like he's going pretty quick. I think they missed time. Well, they're putting the time up. I don't know whether to believe that or not. They are putting the time in the replay. His feet looked like he was running. I don't know what to take of that. Either that 8 was just trash or let's see, 7 was always there, 3 was always there. I guess I'm gonna trust the clock until I look up the charts later. Anyone feel like looking at a freaking 5-horse race with a 1 to 9 in it? Well, I don't care about that. I don't care about that race. I don't care about that race at all. Is that a mile and a half race? It's a mile and a half race, isn't it? I'm not interested in that race. I'm not interested. Let's see what's left there. Uh, this is allowance 1X race. I'm trying to see if I'm even interested in anything at Keeneland. Those really Los Lamanos or however you say that, they get the replays up real quick. Dude, I can't stay up that late gambling. I don't think I like the rest of Keelan's card. Maybe the next race I might be a little bit interested in. Let me go through Keelan right now. I kind of been zoned out at Keelan. Let me just we didn't get a chance to look at that race, but that result wasn't bad. I don't even know if I played a race at I might have played one. No go. I don't care who won that race. Who won this race? This was a race that I played. First time start. I can't bitch when a first time starter beat me. I was just wrong. I was just completely wrong that race. Yeah, I didn't see the second or the third horse. I think there. Who won the turf race? That race I was close to. I had the top 5 contend. Wait, how did that race finish? What race is that? The 4th race? I think that race I was definitely close to, but not close. I had all the 4 contenders, but I said I was not going to use the 6 for first. 6, 11, 12, 4. Yeah, that was the race I'm thinking of. Oh, is that what you're going nuts on? I didn't play that race. But who even? Oh, that was the first. Oh, they've had quite a few first time starters, and they just had a card overall that I could not have been interested in today. Who won the 6th race? Did the 6th race run? Yeah. You know what? Actually, my instincts were. Wait a minute. No, that wasn't the race. It was this. Wait a minute. What race is this? 6th race. What result? Oh, I'm in the wrong result. That's the race where it came in 5-1. 5-1. That was the one that I actually could have hit, and I chose not to play that one. That was making that same wheeling first and second play. But really, it was a turf race. Did he come off the pace to win that race? Came off the pace, but only 2 lengths back. He did come a little off the pace. Let's see. I got all of these up on Keelan and Gulfstream's going off at the same time. Let's see. I'm just so I know I'm not I know I'm not interested in this Keelan race. All right, I gotta find something. All right, we got a dirt race. I don't think I need that. Fuck this Gulfstream race is kind of tricky. It's so hard to know where you stand in a race. I need my damn marks to even have what I think is a clue. And 6 is coming from the left coast. God, I mean, he looks good on paper. I need my marks. I need my marks so bad to even tell if I should be trying to beat him or what. He puts you in an uncomfortable spot because you know he's taking money. There's nothing that going to be able to answer my opinion on what I think of him because I'm a slave to my notes. Ah, fuck. That makes it difficult. And he's going to be close enough inside. He's going to be in the 4 hole. So it's not like, even if I thought the inside was a little bit better today, it's not like he's so far out. Oh, this horse irritates me. This horse irritates the shit out of me. He makes this race so uncomfortable to play. So freaking uncomfortable to play. Let me look at the next race. If I really like something next race, I can decide if it's worth playing or not. But that is so uncomfortable when you don't even when you say it's almost like the last race at Gulfstream with the 7 and the 3 winning or coming first and second. I said I can't look them up. I have no idea. I'm just trying to beat a favorite. I know I don't want to get. I like some horses, but I can't tell myself what I really think about horses I can't mark. And you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. That time I pulled the trigger because I really liked the race before that. But it puts you don't want to be in damned if you do, damned if you don't spots, I guess. Or I don't want to be. Well, I'm glad I looked this up. I wasn't gonna look this up. That's actually a fucking good race. I don't know about any of these races, but the one race he ran at Tampa Bay was actually decent. What was that? Claiming 35,000. I don't like seeing the Charlestown, but I like seeing that Hart. I'm guessing he's probably going to be a price. Let me look at the next race. Let me just go to that race and see the morning line. Hoping Henry. Oh, he's 31. Oh, I like that. Not sure if he's going to hold up, and I'm still going to like him all the way through, but yeah, this horse. How are they going to bet that race? Wait a minute. Well, they got this horse at 7-5. He is taking a bit of a class drop, but he's on a pretty good layout. This horse might be able to get beat here. Another one race sample. Come on, Gulfstream. God, this horse is route to sprint on the turf. I'm not sure where I'm at in this fucking race. Holy shit! Next race, I got a turf sprint with no confirmed front runner. Wait a minute. Do I got a race with no one that's ever been on the lead? Is that what the next race is? No one's technically been on the lead in a freaking turf sprint? I mean, the 5 is the only one, and he's done it at routes. Okay, this horse actually been on the lead one race, but he had to go to Delaware to get the lead. Do I respect Delaware? He had to go to Delaware to actually get the lead. Could this 30 to 1 actually? Oh man, I can't believe I'm trying to make this case. Be careful, Paul. You know you can go crazy sometimes. Fuck, there's no speed in that race. Whoever gets the lead probably wins this race. Talk about next race, by the way. Dude, this I think I'm gonna get silly. I think I can get silly. I think I'm I think I want to key off the 6 and 30 to 1 and a 15 to 1. The 6 and a 1 there. I also like the 2, but I'm gonna play for the hit. I gotta be me. Give me these double pools. No, don't go crazy because you're gonna. Let's see, if you don't get alive in the double, you're gonna want to continue that bet. If you get alive in the double, you might not have to. So let's see. I mean, everything's paying. Actually, all one is paying good. All 6 are paying good, but I don't want to go all. I want to crush if I'm right. So they're hammering 6, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, and 3, 9, or 3, 8. That's what they're hammering. Actually, three's the favorite and more doubles than 6 is the favorite. 3-2 is only paying $9, so I can't play a 3-2. I'm playing 3-1 in the 6 without a doubt. Wait a minute. Where's the race? I'm getting lost here. So this is a dirt sprint. I like the 3 and I don't like the 3. It's annoying that I got another race where the timer malfunctioned. I don't like the 7. We're going to get this right away. The only way I could play it. Let me see. How much are these playing? 4 and 5. So I'm playing all those. The other horse I like in the next leg is the 2. If I wanted to do anything with the 2, I can't play the 3-2. Cannot play the 3-2. Cannot play the 6-2, but I could play the 4 and the 5 to the 2 if I want. Why does that look like I got a 1 there? And I got this like this because I'm playing 3 and 6 for more than the 4 and the 5. Even though 4 and 5 is probably going to be the biggest hit by far, if I'm right about that. See, I got to get in the right race. I'm in the right race. Where's my vetting window? There it is. Double. I think I do want that 4 and 5 to the 2. 4 and 5 to the 2. Let me just make sure that double. Probables. Any chance this 5 horse can get the lead next race? I'm not going to do it. Five's a little tempting. His doubles aren't high enough. His doubles aren't high enough. Hey, what's up, Matt? What is that? Loby? Oh, Matt, you're lost now found. Oh man, what's up, man? Thought I recognized the Matt Gray before. I don't think I recognized the Loby. I think is a new name. Oh, I want some better spots today. Better spots. Was four was a big favorite over that? Yeah, 4 was a big favorite. He was put in a spot where he had to force his way through. Oh my God, they got a quick play button. I never seen that quick play button before. Get the fuck out of here. They're suggesting you box 3, 4, 5. Oh my God, really? Get that shit out of here. They don't even want to act like handicappers got a chance. Lovi. Am I saying that right, Lobi? I watched it, the Woodbine Scream. It was two ugly guys eating on camera. Oh, man. Come on, get this race. I forgot what I'm even looking for at Gulfstream. Really, I'm playing this for next race. That's right. I'm playing this for next race. Oh, they scratched the 6. Wait a minute. So I got some that's why they're taking so long. So I do have a refund there. Oh my God, that probably makes everything. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, no, no. Give me a second. Give me a second. 3-1 is still paying $50. 3-6 is still paying 42. 4-2 is paying or 4-2 is paying 20. 5-2 is paying 30. They all took a hit, but they're not terrible. They took a hit, but they're not terrible. So I am getting a return. I'm getting a refund. Okay. So yeah, the doubles that they're playing next race, they're just hammering the 3 this leg with the 6, the 3, and the 8. The 6, the 3, and the 8. They're just hammering the hell out of it. They got a double 3-1, 6-1, and 7-1. Late scratch. Let me get that too. Late scratch on the 6. God damn it. Well, I was using them, but I was using them to 2 big bombs next race. Let me think. But that with them scratching them, that actually makes everything so much worse. Wait a minute, wait a minute. This 3 horse. Wait a minute. This 3 horse. Dude, I think there's definitely some holes there. Could I play this race in itself right here? Wait a minute. Dude, I don't think this 3 has to win this race. I'm not going to have time. So I'm wondering if I should have did something with the 4 and the 5 just in this race. But if the 4 and 5 wins, I'll be alive to 3 horses next race. I do want the 3 to get beat here. I definitely want the 3 to get beat. Could I do 4, 5? It's probably just 4, 5, 8 that I would be willing. Let's see. Can I get a win bet on the 4 and the 5? I don't think I can. I think I will. They held it up for me. Let me write that down, by the way. 4 and 5 to win now. Three still got the lead. Come on, 5. I would love to see it. 4 got no hope. I wasted that win bet. No, come on, 5. One more time. Keep trying. 8's getting the perfect trip, but I don't want 8 to continue, but he's getting such a nice trip. He's getting such a nice trip. Go away with this 8. Such a nice trip. Well, 3, I definitely want 3 to win now. I'm going to lose one of my horses, but the 8 would be worse. Okay. Let me just, so 3, I'm going to be alive to the 1 and the 6. Two bombs. Woodbine's not running today, right, Matt? That's next. That's tomorrow, right? I'm excited for Woodbine this year. I've already got off to a fast start last week on that show last week at Woodbine. The people in chat did not know how to read the program. Oh, Lobie, you're new to the game. Belmont Rail. Ooh, I gotta tune into this Belmont. Disco's been screaming about the rail all damn day today. Or at least for the last, what, hour and a half, something like that? Oh, that rail's been pretty damn useful today. Oh, they had a 25-1 shot in the first leg, first race. Although I don't know which of those races were dirt and turf. Let me look at it. It's easier for me to see this on. That's when I wish I can switch and go to a different track. Let's see, dirt, 14 to, oh my God, that first race was nice. Oh shit, nice double, fuck. Dude, I might have to check that out tomorrow. On the dirt. Okay, on the dirt, it looks like. I wanted to see, I did see that race where the 10 won. That was on the turf. So, yeah, that Disco looks like you got a real nice call there right now. That looks like a real nice call. They had a 30 horse and a $30 horse in the first leg with a $14 place horse. That's dirt. That's dirt. They come right back with a one horse, $57 horse. The one horse. Oh, but the result in the first leg was the one too. I think I said the odds, but not the numbers. Yeah, the horse in the third race paid $2.90. No one gives a shit about that. But it was the one horse. Fourth race was the fourth race on the grass. Fourth race, it was a 3-2-4, but I'm not sure. That might have been a grass race. I don't see it on here. I got my Twitter set up different, right? Or my not my Twitter, my Twin Spires, and it looks different. That was on the turf. That race was on the turf. That's the fourth race. So then they come back with a 2-1, 18-1, and a $5 place horse. Yeah, I would say that's about as inside as you could fucking get. That 10-1 on the turf, so we're not talking turf, and then we just seen another two horse win and pay $10. So nice call, Bender. Or not Bender, Disco. Nice call, Disco. Right now, when I'm looking at Gulfstream and shit, I wish I could make the adjustment and just switch and go play there. Oh, Disco, that's right. You're taking off to Kentucky, man. Good luck over the weekend. Oh, so Keelan, or not Keelan, Gulfstream, I'm alive to two horses. I'm alive to the 1 and the 6 here. Both of them would be nice shots. I they're not the two horses that I like the best. It was the only place that I could go where the bet made sense. And I'm not even sure how much sense the bet made really. Let's see, the Will pays 49 to 1 on the one, so I am happy with that. With the scratch of the 6 horse in the leg before, my doubles to the 6 did go down 38 to 1. I'm probably not interested in continuing this bet or protecting this bet. I probably just gonna let this race go because it's honestly not that good of a race for me. Well, I guess wait a minute. If the 2 stays at 5 to 1, I would be interested in coming back and betting him. What's up? Fuck you looking at? You want a compliment? What the fuck? Girls don't even know the rules. You only get compliments from guys that haven't fucked you yet. We're married. Compliments are out the door. See, Money says he guesses he can. Yeah, you guys can feel free to compliment Kiki. I was teasing her because she was walking around the house looking wild as hell when I went upstairs. She was looking so damn wild. Mm-mm. Dude, what are you guys arguing or something? And I have not been able to follow these chats today. Are you guys going off on each other on in the chat room? By the way, Lobi, feel free to ask any questions. Feel free to let us know how long you've been playing. I seen where you said you were new to horse playing. Are you brand new? Or are you like a year old? Or how long you been playing for, man? Have you read some books? Where are you at in your handicapping so far? Oh, you just started yesterday? Oh God. So you're at the ground floor, man. My suggestion to you is read a bunch of books. Take it slow. Take it slow. Read a bunch of books and forget everything you read. Dude, I got some beginner videos. I've been trying to put out some things. I'm not as fast at doing that. Sometimes I lose my focus because it's just not a good YouTube subject. But man, tune into the show. Remember you're playing against other people. Common knowledge in the par mutual game is dead knowledge. You don't want to become one of these experts at horse racing that ends up losing every year. The game is full of them. Uh, since you're brand new, you won't have enough knowledge to know what I'm even saying, really. You'll hear a lot of guys that sound and can talk really good that talk about trainers, speed figures, owners. They can put their sentences together and they're not worth shit betting. Uh, it's a tough game to get. I know it's right around Derby time. Enjoy the Derby, but man, I'm going to be doing a Derby live show. Learn the sport before you really get buried. Horse racing, there's a huge learning curve. A huge learning curve. I mean, experienced players don't mind it because we're going to feast off of you. But that would be my recommendation. Learn first. It is a game that can be beaten at the end of the year, but it's something where you're starting out, you are going to be really behind the eight ball here. You couldn't won one of my bets. I've been on the terrible side today. I'm going to let you in on another thing that we've been talking about. It's I'm gonna try to set you up for reasonable expectations right away. Don't fall for the bullshit. Everyone sucks at picking winners. You're not going to pick more than 20 to 30% of the races that you bet. You're just not. It's not about winners. It's about the price that you get on winners. It's so hard to improve your hit rate. Uh, sitting out does help, but you got to remember, you're talking about athletes that can't talk to you and tell you how you feel. So expect, just right off the expect to lose 70% of the bets that you make. So you're lucky you're in the par mutual betting system where we're playing against each other. Uh, prices are the different. Get better at thinking outside the box. So you don't want to be a follower with your bets is the best advice I can give you. And just to take it slow. The game's great. The game's beautiful. The game's fun. But if you get killed right off the bat, you're gone. You're gone unless you're just a degenerate. And I hope that no one's a degenerate. Dude, become a handicapper, and once you figure and 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 realize the madness behind this, uh, you'll have an enjoyable game forever, and hopefully you won't get buried in it. Thanks, C Money. But really, to get the information that's really valuable, you want to be a good race watcher, watching replays. I suggest you spend your time learning about pace, understand where horses belong. Class is a basic thing. Don't get caught up in the speed figures, they're overbet. Prices are built into them. Learn about biases, whether you go that route or not. It's up to you. It's responsible for what I'm able to do. It gets me. It's responsible for every big hit. Watch the hit yesterday. I mean, just yesterday we just missed with a 40-1. We backdoor a huge exacta. Today's not as great. Most of the days I'm trading money back and forth, win a little bit, lose a little bit, and basically I'm just here for my big hits. And my monster, big hits are what are going to be the difference. Lloyd Green says he's right 97% of the time. The other 4% doesn't matter. But yeah, it's really about just the skill is really about ducking and dodging. You'll get sucked in with a lot of these guys giving out 3 or 4 picks every day, and you'll get discouraged, wondering because they pound their chest so much. But no one sees what they do with them. No one does this like I do in real time for the most part. Very few guys do. Uh, Pretty much everyone can select 4 horses, and throughout the day, you'll find some races you could have hit. The question is, did you, and did you make the right move at the right time? And that's more about what this show is about. Just showing you how it operates, showing you day to day. I keep my big wins up and I keep my big losses. I show them on the streams. I don't get rid of them or anything. I don't try to hide them. Well, hopefully we can be a help, man. Let's see, that race over there at Keeneland was one of the few races I might have been interested in. I'm going to take a quick look at that, but I kind of got distracted. I mean, we got an $80,000 race, non-winners of 3 times. We expect solid horses. Yeah, the ones last couple horses look okay. The rail was bad last time he ran. It was a stalking closing day. He was off the rail. He was a stalker. Uh, that was a nice race. Let's see, 5-1. 5-1 just sounds about right now. Glancing at them. Let's see. The 2 got a speed favoring track last time he ran. I'm going to have to be quick, so I'm not going to look at everything here. That was a speed favoring track. I would have gave him an asterisk. Remember, the writing's different, so Parsons helped me with the marks. I would have gave him an asterisk, but really don't have to. As soon as you see the hearts, you know that was a good race, but that was at a route. I don't like route to sprint myself. I mean, it does work, but I don't think it works as a big advantage. I got no problem with him, really. Does feel a little cheap in class. He does feel a little light in class, working his way back up. 3 horse definitely belongs. You're just looking at price. I think he ran against the inside speed favoring track, so I do think he has a legit excuse last race. Let's see, 6-1. I really got to get to the. Let me just skip over to the who they're betting in that race. Who's a favorite? The 7. 7 is a favorite. Well, we really got to decide if we even like the 7. 7's coming from the West Coast. Where is he supposed to be coming? Just to run at this race in Churchill, I guess. Let's see. Last race was a speed favoring track. He dueled probably with the eventual winner there. Race before that, he ran on an inside bias. I don't have a really good feel for him. He doesn't feel like 7-5 to me. I mean, I can see him winning, but at 7-5. I mean, five's coming out a nice race, but 3-1, you're barely getting a raise there. That was a Whitmore Stakes right there. Let's see. Both of them are coming out of the same race. Neither of them won off. Well, he hasn't ran that second race. They both ran pretty good that race. Huh. That's pretty solid. I'm interested in those hearts. Four and a five. Do I want to make a play here? I might want to play this here. Let me see if I can get over there. They're pretty close behind the gate. Let me see. 12-1 and a 5-2. Not really worth a Dutch. I was going to Dutch both of them. I was going to bet them both to win on my play scale. Instead, I'm not going to bet them both. I'm going to bet the 4 to win if I can get all of this in. I will be able to get that win bet in. And then I'm going to play the 4 in second, the 5 and the 7 on top of the 4. I'm not going to have time to look up those exactas because I better be hitting the submit button about now. I did this in my playback category, by the way. So I got the 4 to win. Let me see where I can write that down. 4 to win. What was it? 5 and 7 on top of the 4. Those should be paying okay. Let's see. Probables, exacta. Let's see. 7-4 is paying 21 to 1. That's okay. And 5-4 is paying 39 to 1. That's okay. Let's see, turn this on. Oh, that just went dead. Fuck. I'm going to have to pop out this. I wanted to Dutch the 5 and the 4 to win, but I didn't think that it made sense Dutching those two horses equally. If the 4 wins, that ends up being a good bet. But if the 5 would have won, you would have ended up getting less than even money back. I'm not sure that was good. 5's running good. I need this 4 just to come and one of the 5 or the 7 just to go away. Come on, 4. The 5's not giving up anything, and 7's not giving up. 4's done. Come on, at least let the 5 just win, so at least I know where my head is at. This is a win bet that I could have had. I just didn't think the math made sense. Do I hate that when two horses come out the same race and you think they both ran pretty much roughly the same race, earned the same marks. Whoops, in that race, one of them wins and the other one doesn't run. That's such a, let's see, that goes there. That's such an annoying thing. Because you felt like if that 5 and 4 would have ran together, I would have been onto a nice bet. And Gulfstream's off. My horses aren't running at Gulfstream. I bet 2 bombs, but neither of them got the lead. I was hoping someone could outbreak the 3 horse, and no one did. So definitely do not want to continue that bet. What's up, Des Woods? Oh, I met the author during a tournament of that horse racing for dummies. In that Orleans tournament, I met him. I'm trying to think of his name. What was that guy's name, Kiki? Yeah, Richard Egg sounds right. Right. 3, let me just 3 was the chalk at Gulfstream, right? Yeah. I probably should have well, my 2 ran I don't think it was a word. I probably was a pretty bad bet there actually. You know what? That was a pretty bad bet. When I handicapped that race, 3 was a favorite that I liked. 6 got late scratch, so I don't even got to talk about him. And 3 was a favorite that I liked. That double was not worth playing. I actually think this was my worst bet today. I think this was by far my worst bet today. It's almost like that day a few Fridays ago that made me really irritated with myself. That day where all the favorites won, and I kept saying, "Yeah, I like him, but I like him, but." And then after the race, it was like, "Yep, I seen that result. I seen that result." You only get the advantage when you know exactly where you like where you are with the favorite. You get a bigger advantage when you say you hate the favorite. And right there, I was trying to beat 2 favorites that I like, not even one favorite that I like. And of course they both win. Yeah, I don't like that bet I made there. That was one. I did cut the bet down because I did say I didn't want to get hurt. Like, yeah, all of these tickets had potential to pay. what you really need to classify is the favorite false? Is he legitimate? Is he beatable? And why you're just trying to beat him? We didn't have any crazy prices in the race before. We had 4-1 and a 7-1, not crazy prices. I don't like that bet. That bet I don't like. I think I in my head I defended the rest of my bets today, but that move I don't like. And the 6 and the 1, neither of them ran. I was trying to look for front end speed. I even circled the Charlestown. He ran one race at Gulfstream, but or at Tampa. This is a really, I would say, a below this circuit. I don't like what I did. The only good thing I did was not continue it. Thank goodness I wasn't thinking of doing that. Who was a 6? Let me see the 6 again. Six horse never even ran. Yeah, I don't like that bet. I think I made a really bad. I think I made some dumb decisions there. It won't be the last time, but try to limit them. Stephen Marshall says if you're playing for extended period of time, get a good divorce lawyer. Oh, my wife's just telling her boyfriend, "Love you too" over the phone. What the fuck is going on? What was that, Kiki? Bart? Is that Anita Bart you're going with? Let's see. I don't know if I'm crazy about this last turf race. Well, I don't think there was a single horse over 5-2 today at Gulfstream. You look at this last race at Keeneland. This might be an interesting last race here. Here, let me go get that dog. Oh, Billy. screaming. Well, yeah, working, but. Oh, God, get out of my house. All right, let's see. Almost done for today. You know what? Gulfstream does not look bad. Wait a minute. I want to look at both of these races. Gulfstream, that last race looks okay. I'm going to look at Belmont, or not Belmont, Keeneland first. Keeneland, I'm either going to be interested in or not. Favorite is 4-1 over there. What? Woo! No, they're oh no, I'm getting a cigar, so yeah, I'll go pick it up. I like delivery. All right. I need the car. Let's see, we got a Allowance 1X race over there at it is a mile 3/16, but I'm looking. Let's just go through this and see where if we see anything here. Let's see, there's one horse. One is a first race out, stocking closing day, slowest winner of the day. I mean, nothing's wrong with it. It's just last race was a bad rail stocking closing day. He had the 5 hole. If he was a closer, he should have closed. I don't care for that race. This is on the dirt. Or no, this is on the turf. Trying turf for the first time. Yeah, I don't know. These races today at Keeneland just have not been that interesting to me so far. The two, I don't see much on the two. I'm not interested in him. 3 just broke his maiden on a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. With the rail was bad that day. I can see why the board's like it is right now, where the favorite is 9-2. I mean, I'm just glancing at the race and I'm saying, where do you people think that you got an edge here? I mean, I will admit, you. I mean, you guys know that I don't like the higher levels of racing, and I do consider that this race to be a higher level race. But I'm just seeing a blah race with a bunch of horses with potential. And nothing's sticking out in my head about what to exploit here. See, 6 won that race 3 races ago, being the slowest winner of the day while wiring. He comes back. He ends up going too fast to win. He's trying turf for the second time. That's a nice race 2 races back. We expect to see the horses win 3 times after within 3 races after the Heart. 7-1. I do feel like there's a little bit of value there and getting overpaid. His last race was a pretty nice race on the turf. It was at Santa Anita. The 8 horse, that race 3 races ago was a really nice race. Stalking Closing Day ran against the Asterisk, earned the Heart. He comes right back and pops after that. Both races after that, his speed figure went way up both races. Man, I'm looking at this race like I just don't care. I just don't see where there's an edge at here. Not the way that I see things. Not the way like I wouldn't argue with someone if they say I see edges everywhere or this is a great race, Paul. Like I wouldn't argue with someone. It's just I know where I fit in as a handicapper, and I just don't see it here. And I also like to look at a race to see who would shock me if they won. There's not a single horse. I don't see a single horse. Maybe the 11 that I can say is an absolute throwout that I want no part of. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done on that. Uh, I got to keep this just to see it, but that's going to be a sit out for me. I want to look at this Gulfstream race. Why did I go to Belmont? I want Gulfstream. This race looks just as competitive as that last race over there. But this race, I actually got it. We got 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta claiming 12.5. So claiming 12.5, I'm automatically more interested in this race. But I do know there's a few things that I got to look up first. Let's see, 227. Inside early pressing, give them an excuse. 23-3, 48-1. Looks like a bad race, but he did have an excuse. I'm not that excited about that. On the Tapeta sprints, we're mostly looking for speed and stalkers. Two, 3, 46, 2, 71 and 2. Let me just look up December 15th real quick. Stalking day. He's average at the best. He got a couple excuses. I'm not crazy about him. Let me see. I got to see this betting board here. Show me the program. Let's see. The two's been coming off some nice races. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was average, average, average. He just missed, but that was on a turf route. I just don't like turf to sprint. I don't like it. Last race, I actually like that race. Went too fast to win. Stalking closing day. Yeah, he got pulled up. Don't worry about beating length. But I don't like turf to sprint. He's front end on the routes. I don't like route to sprint, not turf to sprint. Route to sprint. But when he's sprinting, he's off the pace. I'm expecting to see this horse off the pace. If he gets the lead by himself, they're always in trouble when they do get the lead by themselves. It's just more often than not they don't get the lead. I'm surprised after the last race the 2 is not longer. Let's see, the 3 horse is another router. He's been running most routers, but he does break the rule. He was a Tapeta sprinter. Or I'm sorry, a Tapeta router that was up close, earned a heart, came back and won. That's the rule there. Although he won that race off the pace, it was a day that the rail was bad and he was in the 5 hole. That was an okay race. But I'm still looking for the front end. I always want to start with the front end of a race. Let's see, 4 is a little annoying because the last 2 races were both run race sample, but he hasn't got the lead. The only time he's close, really close to the lead is on a route. I'm still looking for the speed. He's technically had the lead way back when, but I'm still looking for a faster engine. Wow, there is like no speed in this freaking race. Six horse. I like that race 4 back. That was a good race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. Comes right back and wins off of that. He's a fast stalker. It's annoying to me that he's coming off a couple 1 race samples after that, so I can't. I like that race 4 races back. The next 3 races were all timer malfunctions or 1 race samples. It makes it hard for me to read, but I'm still looking for who could get the lead in this race. I want someone that I. This just feels like whoever gets the lead will have an advantage. 6 I'm interested in, but I'm not completely sold yet. This horse has had speed at a sprint. He's had the lead there. He's almost had the lead. Had the lead there. I don't trust. Let's see, 5-1. Finally, what I'm looking for. Okay, we're on the outside. Finally. Irritated that this race I can't look up. Irritated. Let's see. I do want to look up more. I'm interested in this horse. That race 2 races back, he had a bad rail. It was an early pressing day. He went fast. 12-1. I'm interested. What did I want to look up? January 5th? January 5th. He was fast that day, too. This horse is what I'm looking for. Might be a quick. There's not a lot of speed. He is danger of getting wobbly. I know I'll be holding my breath on him. This was a speed favoring day. He dueled with probably the eventual winner there. He has had to run some races cheaper, so that does make me Nate, but I think I want to do something with him. And I like the 9. I definitely like the 9. Actually, I probably feel a little bit better with the 9. Let's see, what are these odds looking like? Who are my contenders? It was 896 is who I'm mostly interested in there. I think I'm running out of time. Who are they betting and why are they betting them? I can see them betting the 4. I'm not crazy about the 4. I'm willing to if the 4 beats me here, I'm willing to get beat by the 4. I can see them. I'm not crazy about them. Seven, I could see the 7 doing something, but I'm not interested in going that route. I definitely want to do something with the 8, the 9, and the 6. I think I'm just gonna let's see. I think I'm gonna start off with an exacta box there. I think I'm gonna play the exacta box. Let's see. I want to win a bigger bet on the 9 horse than the 8. I'm going to bet the 8 and the 9 to win, but I want more on the 9. Let's see. How do I want to bet that? Let's see. If the 9 wins, I just straight up, I don't want to rely on the exact. If the 9 wins, I want to at least get paid here. So I'm betting that 9 on the win side pretty good. 9 to win, 8 to win. I don't have a ton of other opinions in here. I think I want that 2 in there. I think I'm going to do this 2 different ways. I want 10 and 2 on top of the 9 because I already got 6 and 8 on top of the 9 in that. But I want 9 on top of those 4 horses some more. Two and 10 over the 9, straight. The 9 over 10, 8. Six and 2. See where we're at there. That's the win. So that is straight. But it's actually a Vox. Basically, I got 9 wheeled first and second. It's covered here. It's covered there. We'll see. This is my last bet of the day. I'm done. And did that Keeneland race ever go off? Let's see, but I'm done here. Let's see, Gulfstream. Pop out those videos, see if they froze, or was that just yesterday? I don't even know if this is a replay or this live at Keeneland. So 6 got the lead. I could see that. I could see him getting the lead. I haven't thought that Speed been real good to Keeneland until yesterday on the turf. Dude, 9, you're going to beat this horse, but you're giving him every reason to be able to lodge an objection against you. I mean, another Gulfstream horse with timer issues. Gulfstream's just irritating the fuck out of me. Which I shouldn't say. I shouldn't say because we're crushing Gulfstream, but I think that's like the 3rd race today where we got timer issues on a horse. Not that I was playing that race. It's just annoys me to see it. It's not like it didn't cost me, put it that way. So I wasn't interested in it, but it's just annoying to keep seeing that at Gulfstream. Charles with the boom. If Jared, you play 7-9. I think that 7 got second. Come on, I want this 9 to win with this 2 or the 9 to get second. Come on, keep this 2 and 9 together. I'd actually be really happy with that. Fuck, 9's the horse that I think is 9 struggling? Yeah, 9's struggling. I got the 2, I got the 10. I keyed the wrong horse. Six is coming. I keyed the wrong horse. In fact, it didn't matter because I did not want to use that 4 horse. Today just was not. Today there was just no way to be my day today. I thought the 9 was going to clear. I didn't see the 2 horse until late. route to sprint, dropping in class, earned my best marks running against the. I'm just not sharp today. I was definitely kept saying whoever gets the lead there is going to probably win the race. Oh, I'm going to be recapping these races tonight. I'm going to be looking at these races pretty close tonight. 8 never went to the lead, but 8 I'm not shocked about. 8 had a little class issue. I thought 9 was pretty safe on being able to hold up. I thought 9 and 6 was safe. I thought 8 was a long shot. Yeah, I just think there was no way for me to win today, really. Even though I had the 2, I wasn't close to betting that right. There was no way I was close to betting that right. Dude, I remember marking this race last night and going, that last race, I even think I said it on the stream. Don't worry about how bad he got beaten. That was a good race. I'm just so prejudiced to route to sprint. I'm just prejudiced against that. When I'm marking these up, I didn't. I probably just thought that that was a regular race, but I did say that. Yeah, today's just I'm just giving back, donating a little bit from what I won yesterday. Let's see. They left that 9 up over there. Was there even an inquiry there? Looks like they left it up. Well, they paid it out, so. Oh man, but guys, I am done. I'm done. Gulfstream's over. I am gonna be looking at the decisions I made today. I really want to go after and look at some of the races today. But even if I would have keyed the 2, even if I would have stayed on that 2, it's not me. I don't like route to sprint. I just don't like route to sprint. I seen him. I was willing with the 4 getting second. There was nothing I could have done there. I overplayed that race too. I overplayed that race big time. But anyways, guys, good luck today. Good luck today. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck tonight. Well, Frankie, it definitely won't be Churchill because Churchill's running night tomorrow, so you definitely won't sucker me into that. I got a feeling I know I'll be playing tomorrow. I probably won't be able to do it. If I do a surprise show, I will surprise myself. Because my wife already said Home Depot day tomorrow. The grass is ragged, and I got to do that jacuzzi room. I got to go get some windows and shit too. What am I? If I do something tomorrow, I doubt it. It'll probably be Woodbine. I'm still getting irritated with Gulfstream, but can't complain that much about Gulfstream after the hits we've been having. But I'm gonna look at today and definitely see where why I got caught betting more bets than usual today and wondering why it was so bad. But anyways, guys, good luck tonight. Oh, the other thing I'm hoping to is start getting ready for Derby week. Thursday. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a Thursday show. I think next week is Derby week. I'm definitely doing the Friday. I'm definitely doing a Derby day. I may or not do a Thursday show depending on if I can get ahead of all the work. Marking those Derby cards is a pain in the ass. So I right now I don't know. We'll have to see. But anyways, guys, good luck. Hope to see you guys next week. I'm just not sure if it's going to be Thursday or Friday.